Welcome back to Nintagious. Wait, hold on. Where's my phone? Will this work? Welcome back to Nintagious. Alright, that's gonna get old quick. Happy Halloween. We're gonna play some Inscryption tonight. We played this last year. It was a lot of fun. And then they released an endless mode in March-ish, I think? And I never got around to playing it. We were too busy at the time. And then, you know, I was been too busy for the past, like, 8 months. So I didn't really have an opportunity to play it until now. It's red. It has to be bad news. Oh, I can't continue the run because I'm bad. I haven't played yet. Run. Challenge level 1, challenge points 5. Start run. No hook. You do not start with the fish hook item, plus 5 challenge points. You may not re-roll card choices, plus 5 challenge points. Your pack can hold 1 less item. Trapper's Pelt costs more. I think we're just gonna do a default run. I think we're just put me in, baby. Challenge points requirements for challenge levels not met. You will not advance to a higher challenge level or unlock stuff if you pass this run. Are you sure? Oh, okay. So I gotta pick one. Noted. Let's do the hook. That's a very powerful item to begin with. So I don't think that's going to be the end of the world not having that. Oh, we just in there. Okay. Riley, how's it going, by the way? So we got ourselves just a normie stoat, just a normal stoat. He's not possessed by a robot spirit thing that wants to destroy everything. Got just a normie bullfrog. What does this do again? Blocks airborne, that's right. I love how the code is still on there. Got a wolf and some rabbit pelts. Whoa. So we can still walk around the room? I'm surprised by that. I thought the escape room elements were going to be completely taken out. Wonder if we can do anything cool with that. Really quick. This is one of those annoying games where I cannot access OBS without completely minimizing it, so I'm sorry about that. I want to do something really quick that I forgot to do. Here we go. And we'll see what happens. That might be a terrible idea, but we're gonna roll with it. I don't remember any of this shit, dude. So we'd have to play... We'd have to get one of those cards, which is like... I don't even know what Corpse Maggots is. fun. I wonder if this affects my in-game dude. Actually, take me back. I like the bowler. Yeah, it'll do. Was it 273, if I recall correctly? Oops. Let's go. Ew. Okay, never mind. Most of the escape room elements are just turned off, it looks like. Wonder if they'll turn back on eventually. That did change my little figure on the board. That's fun. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I don't remember the voice I gave this guy. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. Do I need to turn the audio down? I feel like that's a little loud. What's our audio at? I did have to reinstall, so there's a chance that it, like, reset settings or something. I don't think it's too loud, just a smidge loud. So I think that'll probably be fine. I have to remember what all these cards do. And some of these, what's a Warren? My card bearing the sigils played a rabbit is created your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. So it's just a sacrifice. It's just sacrifice fodder. Do I have to trade anything? I think I do. That's unfortunate. I mean, I remember River Snappers being pretty good. They're very tanky. And yeah, I guess, give me an elk fawn, I guess. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. I don't remember what any of these things do, dude. I think that's the Carver. That's just a free item for my pack. That's a sacrifice stone, I think. Let's go to the Carver. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. An empty space would be struck. A card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. That doesn't immediately sound awesome, if I'm being honest. I guess we'll take it anyway. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Oh good, they have a totem. This should be fun. Okay, so elk fly. You hate to see that. Alright, let me... Okay, so that's just blocking. Everything flies. That bullfrog is gonna come in handy. So we're gonna go ahead and drop the squirrel down. Perhaps obviously. What does this do again? A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Poggers. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction described on the sigil. Let's okay, we're just gonna do that, and we're gonna stick him there. And ding. Don't attack the tree, you dumb motherfucker. I just want you to get stronger. It's fine. Yeah, there. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. I think we're gonna take a squirrel. Excuse me while I rapidly attempt to figure out how to remember how to play. Oh, and then he goes back the other way. Oh, great. Now they're elks, too. This is bad. Let me see. Take a squirrel. I'm gonna drop that, and we're gonna sacrifice the stoat and the squirrel for a wolf, and then fuck you, is what's gonna happen. How do you feel about that? Okay, that's fair. I hadn't thought about that. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I mean, a bullfrog would have been handy earlier on. I can't really do anything about that now unless I sacrifice one of these guys, which I don't want to do. We're just going to let it ride. And let's take one of these. I'm not going to play these yet, because he doesn't have anything on the board anyway. He's got a River Snapper. He's not playing anything else, so... Just gonna go ahead and do that for a little extra damage. A little bit of damage. It'll be fine. Trapper. Give me a card. Whoa. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. The industrious beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. Grizzly's tempting, but we don't have a lot of stuff to actually, like, sacrifice to make something like that happen, is kind of the thing. I think I'm just gonna take the elk. Pitiful opossum. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. Well, I already have a squirrel, and I already have some pliers for yanking my teeth out, if you were curious what that was for. I don't remember what you do with the frozen opossum, if I'm being honest. Frozen opossum is created in your hand. Frozen opossum is 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. I don't remember how to, like, unfreeze that thing, so I don't think we're going to tempt fate on that one. I think I'm just going to take the extra squirrel. I kind of like this plan. I fully expect this to be a losing run, by the way, because I do not remember how to play. Alright, so he's doing the same old shit. Just squirrel me and stoat me and ding ding me. Okay, that's gonna hurt a little bit, but that's okay. Going to just enjoy the ASMR for a second. I think we're gonna take a squirrel. We're gonna drop a squirrel. We're gonna... I did not mean to wolf it up. I meant to elk it up. I mean, I guess this is fine. Ow. I'm losing. I mean, I can't do anything with that. That was maybe stupid. Just let it ride. Squirrel me. I mean, the elk can't block the elk, so this is maybe a slight bit problematic, but we're gonna toss you out there anyway. Yeah, what do you think of that? The elk can block the elk, never mind. I was wrong. Right, because they're not flying anymore. Duh, what the fuck? What were you thinking? Idiot. Let it ride. Give me a card. Field mice. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. The licentious. Licentious field mice. You will draw a copy when they are played. Couldn't be terrible. The pernicious vulture. Stop making up words. you thesaurus. A tyrant of the skies. The adept kingfisher, a slippery hunter. I remember the kingfishers are, like, pretty solid. Ish. And I need some cheaper cards, so I think we're gonna go with that. That might be a bad idea. We'll find out. Give me some stuff for my pack. The amount of items you can carry is 3, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, thank you. A pack rat, always useful. Yeah, there probably will be some stuff I'll be like, how does this work again? In a situation like that, it was like, I don't care because I didn't take it anyway. You know what I mean? I don't have any flyers. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Seems like an opportunity to just spend a bunch of squirrels. It's kind of the way I'm looking at that one. Let's, squirrel me. And bullfrog me. And then, hit me. There's a lot of elks. I'm going to do this. I should get something that spends bones, too. Let it ride. All according to plan. Give me one of these. Break one of these. Squirrel me. Squirrel me. Wolf me. This is fine. Squirrel me. Let it ride. This is the one that, like, you can pick a card of a certain family. You don't know what the card's gonna be, you only know what the family is. I think we're gonna go this way instead. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? I mean, I do need bones. Or I need to use bones. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble flying creature. Yeah, then I'm gonna take the coyote. I do need some bone users. Phrasing? Yo, 2 carvers in a row? The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. What? That sounds really good. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. You came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. In other words, you chased her down. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. I do have some elks, I guess. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. Oh, this looks like a boss. Oh yeah, this nonsense. The smoke. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. I haven't met the trapper yet, technically. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Dramatic. Strange. Oh, the ones that turns into bear traps. That's right. Look at this. Okay, let me see. What's the smoke do? 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. So we basically just want to toss that down in front of something. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put you there. Squirrel me. Stoat me. Is the music too loud? It do be a little on the loud side. You can't kill me, I'm immortal. Let me see here. Fuck the stoat, maybe? No, I think we're gonna use this extra squirrel. Drop you here. We're going to... misplay, maybe? I don't know. This isn't going well. Coyote me? Oh, come on. I made a mistake. I think I might lose. Squirrel me? I really want to get a coyote, but it doesn't seem to be in the cards, no pun intended. Let's, elk fawn me, I guess. I think I'm still gonna lose this turn. What can I say? My deck isn't exactly great. Yep. Well, bless, she's gonna kill me. Don't make an exquisite pelt. Yeah, it was a terrible start. I didn't expect the first run to be great, though, if I'm being honest. 4 misplays. Sweet. Right, no hook. Yeah, run it back. It's the same deck. Okay. Should be some exquisite pelts. So they always set you up with this, huh? So you can kind of like customize your deck. Was this the like you can't be attacked? No, they lose 1 power. Wolf Cub could be good. I'm pretty into that. Porcupine could also be good. Opossum could also be good, so I can actually use those bones. In fact, I think we gotta take an opossum. I think we're gonna take an opossum, and we also got a skink with a... Tails created as a place, not a card bearing a sigil. That could be good. I think I'm digging the wolf cub though. You have my gratitude. Pack me. Take some bone tokens for a rainy night. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. We'll take the scissors. The skizzers. Bees? Oh no. Bees of 2022 tier list. Okay, so we're just gonna squirrel me, and then you're just gonna wolf cook me. We're gonna just put you over there, and you're just gonna camp out, and it's gonna be a good time. Squirrel me. Bullfrog me. You're already fucked, you don't even understand. Squirrel me? That doesn't really help a whole lot, unless we sacrifice the bullfrog. Let's sacrifice the bullfrog, who cares? Who's gonna fucking stop me? Wolf me? Get that shit out of here. I want to customize my figure more. Watchful bullfrog, it leaps in the way of attacking flyers. The tragic rat king. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. That's just indicating that we already have one, right? I'm pretty sure. You know what? Give me another bullfrog. I want more cheap cards, is kind of the thing. My pack's full, right? I could have gotten the pack rat again, but that didn't really help me last time. We'll go with the carver. You came upon the old wood carver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. It's the burrow one again. Is this the same seed? What the hell? I might take the wolf head, because I think that'll probably be useful. Do. Skink. You know it, squirrel me, wolf cub me. Ah, fuck. Bastard. Bringing the sigil damages on a creature, that creature perishes. We gotta get the fuck out of there. Let me see. I could just sacrifice this wolf to put this wolf somewhere else. Which maybe seems stupid, but I don't know. I think it's not a terrible idea. Let's, do this, and then we're gonna... Oh, no, that's not how it works. Never mind. For some reason, I thought they also gave 2 blood. That is not correct. I can't take it back now, can I? Oh, there we go. That's fine. Fucking death touch. Squirrel me and wolf me. Let's just go ahead and get you out of there before you cause any problems. Why wouldn't we? All according to plan. Works for me. Alright, give me something that's gonna make my wolves really, like, pog up. I mean, flying's pretty good. Yeah, my wolves fly now. So there's some nightmare fuel for you. Squirrel me, wolf cub me. Squirrel me. We gotta take care of that little bastard. So squirrel me. Squirrel me. Wolf me. Oh, right, they're flying, so they're not actually gonna hit anything. It doesn't matter, I win. Intelligent ant, its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony. Okay, there's something with the ringworm with taking it to campfires, isn't there? Isn't that a thing? Where you, like, put it on the fire to feed them, and then everybody dies or something? I don't know if I have a campfire coming up, though. I wasn't paying that close attention. I think maybe the kingfisher. In before there's a campfire right behind me. Nope, there's not one at all. It's fine. I'll take some bones. Dem bones. Oh, I could make my wolves underwater instead. I think that seems even better. I like how she just legit puts a whole log on the table. Great fucking angler. Oh, excuse me. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Okay. His gimmick is that, like, the last card you play, he's gonna hook. Is that right? Kingfisher's gonna just dodge everything. So let's, here, bone me. Phrasing. Also, the game's still really loud. Let me do something about that really quick. No, not mute. You don't understand. Coyote me. Oh, I should put the bullfrog there. I'm dumb. What am I doing? I'm just gonna stoat me. Yeah, so the last card I play, he's gonna pull. The smoke's useless because nothing's gonna kill it. Can I sacrifice it? Can I just kill it myself and get those bones? I don't know. We're gonna put the squirrel here, though. And, you know, fuck that guy. That's not what I was after. I forgot about this half of the gimmick until it started, and then I was like, oh god. Let's... get rid of the stoat and put the bullfrog here. I kind of have a plan. Don't quote me on that, but I kind of have a plan. It's a bad plan. I forgot that this thing submerges, so, like, that thing's just there now. Shit. Alright. It's not great. But it is flying, which means it won't destroy it. That's actually pretty good. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. I could always sacrifice the coyote. No, that won't do anything. Never mind. Don't mind me. That's a lot of fucking damage. There's like no killing that thing because it's submerged. There's also no killing me because I'm submerged. I think I'm gonna lose this turn. Not quite, but close. I forgot to, like, I completely forgot about this phase, so I didn't properly set up for it, like, at all. And that's, like, completely on me, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he's gonna kill me next turn, like, no matter what I do, I'm pretty sure. I can cut one of them up, but what good is that gonna do me? Especially since this submerges, so it's gonna... I'm gonna take a full hit from one of those things anyway. But if we're gonna lose and therefore lose the scissors anyway, we might as well use them. Yep, I did. Yeah, I kind of completely forgot about that second part of the gimmick. How does it calculate misplays? Or is that like a troll number? I want to customize my little guy. Some more. I wish I could zoom in and look further. I do like the bowler. No, maybe I like the one I had. Yeah, maybe I like that. So is there anything to do in like the escape room element through any of Kaycee's mod, or is that just there just to be there, kind of? I assumed it wouldn't even let me stand up from the table. Fuck. Oh yeah, you can still do the painting stuff. That could be fun. Save the beehive. These are exquisite. My thanks. A rock may get you out of a hard place. I'm gonna take the scissors. Now we're gonna go this way. What you got? Sparrows, huh? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and squirrel me and bullfrog me. Ding ding. The game runs a little bit laggier than I remember, if I'm being honest. There's a couple of frame rate hitches. I think it might be wise to just do this and get some damage out there. I guess squirrel me. It doesn't particularly matter right now, though. I mean, they're not actually gonna hit the beehive, so that's not terribly helpful. I mean, I think I win. Yeah, I don't get any overkill, which is kind of unfortunate, but... A 1 cost, a 3 cost, or a bone cost. I have the coyote, right? So I have bone costs. I'm thinking the 1 cost. Okay. I just chose the path that didn't have the campfire on it, so that's unfortunate. I could just sacrifice it. Oh no, this is the thing that, like, transfers... abilities? Am I thinking right on that one? Yeah, so I can, like, transfer one of these abilities to one of these. Oh, if I had, like, a snapper and put the bees on it, that would be pretty sick. And you can't just choose to not, right? Like, you have to do something. I'm kind of thinking of putting the bees on the wolf or something. I could also put it on the frog. Hey, Theo. That makes me sad that... I don't know if you can set it up on YouTube that to have text-to-speech read super chats. It would be amusing to try and hear it. Try to read that. I don't think it's a necessarily good play, but there it is. But we're gonna do it anyway. Just get zany with it, you know what I mean? How'd you play a coyote on turn 1? Cheater? It's unfortunate that that's just immediate death, but what can you do? Ooh, bees are just free to play. Okay. Alright. Squirrel me, I guess. And, the bee can attack over the stump. So that seems like a thing. There's really no reason to put the ringworm out at all. I basically need another squirrel at the moment, so let it ride. gotta block that motherfucker with something. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. Am I actually winning? I don't... He's winning at the moment. But I guess I have the wolf out, so yeah, it's like I'm gonna basically, especially if he doesn't have any cards left. I could have gone for overkill, but nah, we'll just take the branch. It's fine. How does the Rattler not have Death Touch? What the fuck? Evolve back. I've never been a big fan of the Bloodhound. It's annoying to play against. But, like, from the player perspective, I've never really found it to be that great. I don't think the Beehive is necessarily the play, but we're gonna take it anyway. Pack me? Oh, my pack's full. Son of a bitch. What have I done? Thank you, friend. I gotta get rid of this fucking ringworm, dude. Stoat me? What am I up against? I mean, I might as well place it in place of the mole, because the mole is going to teleport to wherever it needs to be anyway. But then it's also going to get attacked by the pronghorn, which I don't like. Ew. Shoot. Actually, hear me out. Ding ding. What, you mean, like, was there a game that this was based on? I don't know, if that's what you're asking. If that's not what you're asking, then I also don't know. The fuck? Creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. Interesting. No, leave my Stoat alone, you bastard. Oh no, it's Inscryption, no matter, both in universe and as a game. I believe. I don't think the characters refer to it as anything else. But you have to remember that we're playing somebody that's playing the game. And he's playing a video game called Inscryption. It's complicated. Let me see here. I guess squirrel me? I don't really have a lot I can do this turn. So we're just gonna let it ride, and we're gonna murder that, that mole, finally. Put one of these. We don't have enough bones. Sort me? I meant to put them in a stack, and I guess you can't do that until you have enough of them. Okay, so what if we squirrel? Do you get bones from squirrels? I guess we're about to find out. We did not. Apparently I did. Apparently I had 4 bones. I didn't think I did. Whatever. We're in there. Fuck you. just drop you right there. That's completely fine. I think we've more or less won here. Let me... You know what? I'm gonna sacrifice you and you to drop a wolf, because it does more damage. Then we get more overkill. Look at those teeth, those fucking chompers. Is it like a hard mode, or does that also add some stuff? It's basically the first chapter of the game as a roguelike. So they just, like, repurposed the first act and turned it into, like, an endlessly replayable game. And I think they did add some stuff. The apothesized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. Nascent raven is no less conniving in its incubation. I'll take a raven egg. So far, I haven't, like, seen anything new that has made me be like, oh, this was not here before. Like, but I'm sure there's some stuff. Oh, yeah, campfire, ringworm. Stay free, motherfuckers. You came across a small group of survivors, faces shrunken from starvation. They huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its health, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. You had an idea. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. The fire warmed the poor ringworm, enhancing its health. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the ringworm away from the fire and left. That's not how it was supposed to go. We were hoping for a failure there, but, okay. I could again give the beehive to someone else. Honestly, the ringworm has 5 health now, so why don't we just give that bees? And just make it a fucking tank that spawns bees. Bees of 2022 tier list. The smoke. Oh, it's the prospector. Took a while for him to show up, but why fail? Because we were hoping that they were gonna eat it and then they were gonna die. Need to see how much this game is. I think it's like $20. And it's like, it's a fucking trip of a game. Like, I would recommend it for sure. Alright, what do you got? Alright, the fucking pack mule. Gotta kill that bastard as soon as possible. Okay, so we wanna squirrel me. Ringworm me. And then we're gonna put the smoke here. I don't know if that's necessarily the right plan, but it's like only on PC though, I believe. Which is maybe a little unfortunate. Oh no, it's on PS4 now? You don't have a PS4, but I do believe it's also on PS4 now. We have enough for the yote. I maybe didn't want to drop that squirrel there, but whatever. Bees! Bees! I shouldn't have done that. I should have picked one of these. That's my bad. Just let it ride, I guess? Bees! And nope. And now we're going to drop the squirrel and the ringworm, which is almost dead, to drop a wolf down here. And then... bees! Ding ding. A squirrel, a mole, a beaver, and a rattler. Dag nabbit! Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. When he hits phase 2, doesn't he turn, like, your entire board into rocks or something like that? Isn't that a thing? So I don't want my board to be full. This isn't an actual mod. This is an actual update to the game. It's just called a mod because in-universe it's a mod. It's complicated, but this isn't a fan thing. This is a legitimate addition to the game. You think I'd be playing it if it was a fan thing? Let's be real. I have plenty of squirrels, so let's not do that. Let's draw. Oh my god, I have so many cards. We're gonna drop a squirrel here, and we're gonna drop our bullfrog with the bees here. I completely forgot about what I was just saying about how I don't want my board to be full. So... I'm dumb. There's gold in them cards. Yeah, I probably wouldn't stream it, though. That's a lot of bones. Dem bones? I do have to wait for him to, like, destroy some of my cards first, though. So, ding ding. Get him! Take my last card. The game is really choking right now. Alright, we're gonna put the Rattler here to take care of him. Coyote's got 1 health. The Stoat would get the job done. And then we could probably sacrifice him to make something better next turn. Oh no, you're gonna death touch the gold nugget. Whatever am I gonna do? But yeah, the idea is... one of the developers of the game made this mod, basically. Like, in-universe. Also, obviously, the person that actually made the game in our universe also created the mod, but Kaycee is one of the developers of the game within the universe. Let's... oh, I can't sacrifice the Stoat because... I mean, I could drop another... yeah. Ding ding. Oh no, my gold nugget. How dare you. I can't believe you do this to me. I think we're just gonna stall with a squirrel? I mean, we can also stall with the mole, I guess. Not that it matters. Yeah, the game's lore is kind of complicated, honestly. I could probably explain it all, but if you have any interest at all in playing it, I'd recommend you just play it. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Oh, how generous. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. The Prudent Pack Rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. I have no words for this freak of nature. I've never fucked around with the long elk at all. Doesn't the Ouroboros get stronger every time it revives or something like that? I didn't mean to actually take it. I meant to click on its buff. My bad. I guess we got it now. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. I could try to sacrifice the ringworm again. Except now it's like a pretty decent tank, so I think I'm gonna keep it. The nascent fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. The regal moose, the creatures of the wild make way for it. 7 fucking health, holy shit. I don't recall making that one. Shrug. The moose buck could be fun. I don't really have any high-cost cards. I have a lot of low cost. I should probably start getting some high costs. No, I want to look at my deck. Can I look at my deck? Is that a thing I can do? There we go. Now we're talking. I think we're going to go to the campfire and I'm going to try to give the bullfrog some extra health. Oh no, this is power. What if I just give Ringworm some power? Oh yeah, what? Oh, okay. Surely your creature could become more powerful, but you would need to risk another moment by the fire. What do you get out of them eating this thing? What's the reward? Because I feel like this card is, like, pretty good, but if the reward is really good... Something I really like about this game is how they let you modify the cards like this. I think that's a really fun twist. Then all future campfires are uncontested. I mean, that's pretty good. But this card is also pretty good, so that's the thing. It's a pretty good tank, I think. What you got? An elk and a mole. Okay. Come at me, elk boy. Let it ride. Bees! That's the real part of the horror of this game, is the bees. Don't get it twisted. Oh, I thought I had another bee. Shit. Just let it ride. That is not what I expected to happen. My bad. Okay. Pop one of these. Bullfrog it. Let me see here. Bullfrog me. And... only 3. We need 4. Oh, the tree blocks flying. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I was thinking on that one. My bad. We're gonna squirrel it up, and then we're gonna sacrifice you and the bullfrog, and we're gonna get the wolf over here for some big damage, and then we're gonna put the coyote over here, and then we're gonna let it ride. Okay, fuck that mole. I kind of forgot that was a thing it could do. Bees! Don't forget about the bees. Yeah, that tropical resort stuck in my head firmly for like 3 weeks now, I think. It's, it won't go away. At least it's a jam. Are bees useful? Eh. I don't hate it, but it probably could be better. I think I need to do something to kill this elk. Yeah, because I'm actually kind of getting my ass kicked right now. So, I think we're gonna have to we're gonna have to drop a squirrel. And then we're gonna have to sacrifice the bee. We have another bee, and they are no cost. So, you know, that's a thing. It's enough of you, that's enough of you, that's enough of you, and there's some damage. Ah, fuck. I guess just give me one of these. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I necessarily want to sacrifice anything here. Let it ride. I just did like 6 damage. 7 damage? Like, who cares? Pretty much anything in this game can be overpowered. Like I was just saying, something I like about this game is how it lets you modify the cards, which allows you to basically turn a lot of things just completely busted. Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? Oh, I wanted to, like, buy some, too. I thought you were giving me that as a bonus. What the hell is that? This is just get rid of a card, right? I legitimately don't know what this is. I'm gonna guess it's gonna let me modify the cards in some way. Because it's a paintbrush. But... okay, let's do it. It's this guy. Oh no. I thought I had tossed this bottle in the river. I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. No, I will make myself useful! That's probably terrible, and it's gonna hurt my voice if I do it for too long. I will paint just like the master. Not as good as the master, no. I may make some errors. What shall I paint for you? She said it just duplicates. These are the only cards I have? I feel like I have more than this. I guess he can't do certain cards. Okay. Changed again? Or you just haven't seen the update? You're on mobile, right? So you probably saw the update later than anyone else did. Desktop was like last week, I think, that we started seeing the changes. You said something about an ambient mode? I don't know what the hell that is. I mean, an extra wolf seems good. An extra coyote also seems pretty good. So this is new. This wasn't in the original game. Oh, he fucked up. Would the master be proud? I think he would. Please say yes. Is it just like your card? Is it good? Enough. Don't make me put you away again. Cool, I got a better coyote. I forgot that I had the Ouroboros. What do you got? You got a flyer. Yeah, we're anti-flyer. Squirrel me, bullfrog me with the bees. Don't forget the bees. You bastard, what did you just do? I was paying attention. I guess I blocked him, but he also killed me. Squirrel me? That's also gonna fly right over me, though. Oh. That didn't really work the way I'd planned, but it's fine, I guess. Oh, good. This is what I wanted. This is fine. Oh, no. Squirrel me and stoat me. He is stronger. Yo. You bitch. What does this do? Creatures adjacent to a card gain 1 power. Fuck. That's butts. Yeah, get rid of the Raven Egg. Nice. What, on the browser version or the mobile version? I think you could always switch to dark mode from anywhere. I don't remember what this does. Do I have 2 of the same card? Technically 2 coyotes. Do those count as the same card? But I'm gonna have to fight a super boss if I go this way. That might suck a little bit. What does the cave do? Yeah, I think you could always switch to dark mode at any time. Trials? I don't really remember. Oh, right. It's like something like if you draw a card that's under a certain value or something. I think we're gonna go this way. The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. I don't have an elk, right? Or an elk fawn. I think I'm gonna take the pronghorn. This is that word I don't know how to pronounce. Mycologists? We are the mycologists, yes. Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We'll experiment on your flock, yes. We'll need 2 of the same creatures, 1 for each of us. This is either going to be amazing or a terrible mistake. I think this could get messy. Look away. I can't complain about that. Birds have lizard tails? What the fuck? All I can really do is drop the ringworm, but I don't really want to. I guess I can. I know there was a lot of secret stuff about the mycologist. I remember reading about it, and I was just like, I never really cared to do it because it just sounded like too much work. So I want to put it here, but then he's going to drop a tail and go over here. So I think it makes more sense to put him here. Fight the mole and then destroy the egg before it, like, becomes a thing. I'm just going to cut this card up. Because I don't really have anything to... I can't really do anything about it. So, fuck that guy. I forgot overkill was a thing. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. And I got a... Ooh. Black goat. Let it ride. Nice. Like fishology. Because then it wouldn't sound scientific. I forgot what the... Oh, is this the pelt guy? There's another mycologist over there. I kind of feel like I should go this way. I don't have a carving yet. The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The Trial of Kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. Oh, let me see. I have a couple of wolves, but not enough for me to feel like that is a sure thing. I have a lot of low cost. I have a lot of 2-cost cards too. 4 cost might be okay, but I have a lot of 1-cost cards, so I don't really believe in that. And I don't have a lot of high attack power cards, so I don't believe in that one either. I'm gonna phone a Light Gazer. Can I phone a Light Gazer? I don't know if you've been paying super close attention to my deck. I just need a second opinion here, because I am not sure. I feel like all of them have maybe a 50% chance of working. And you can't look at... Oh, you can look at your deck. Never mind. I take it back. I have 2 elk, or whatever you call that family. I don't have that many wolves because I merged 2 of them. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm glad I looked at this. I actually have more 2 costs than I thought. That one might be okay. I don't think I want to do kin. I still think that cost and attack power have like a 50% chance of working. I was kind of thinking power, yeah. Just because there's a chance I might pull, like, the moose buck or the coyote or the wolf, and those are going to be a lot of power. But there's also a chance that I'll pull the raven egg and be fucked. Or the rabbit pelt and be fucked. But the rabbit pelt could fuck anything. So, phrasing? 50% chance is still a chance. Get lucky. Do you know they banned gambling on Twitch, Philpe? Was that a heartbreaking moment for you? Yeah, kin is not gonna work. It could, but there's a very low chance of it working. 4 power or 4 cost. I'm feeling cost, to be honest. I have a lot of 2 costs. So if I get even 1 2 cost and 2 1 costs, I think that'll play out just fine. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. What the fuck are these things? I have no idea what any of these do. Immune to the effects of Touch of Death and Stinky. When it's sacrificed, it does not perish. Ooh, the skunk has Hoarder. And Unkillable. Kingfisher has... the Kingfisher. Having a 1/1 that you can sacrifice indefinitely is, like, pretty good. And it won't even die because it submerges. It's just gonna hang out. And just be a free squirrel. I basically don't need squirrels anymore. Except to summon it in the first place. The skunk is also tempting. But I'm thinking the Kingfisher. Alright, I don't have two of the same card, right? So we want to go to the campfire. +2 health. I would once again like to phone a light gazer. I think I know what the answer is here, actually, but... I forgot that the Ouroboros kept those power upgrades throughout the entire run. I thought it reset every battle. Anyway, do I want to keep trying it with the ringworm in the case that they might eat it and all die, and then every campfire's free after that, or do I want to try to give the bullfrog some more health? The long-term play here would be the ringworm. But am I confident that I'm going to make it very far in this run, enough that the indefinite use campfires is going to be useful? Not really. I'm probably going to die on the next boss, if I had to guess. So I don't think I'm going to get good use out of that. So my gut says bullfrog. If this was early in the run, I'd probably go with the ringworm. And I don't think this is necessarily late in the run. I don't know how long these runs last, or if they just go forever. But I don't foresee myself lasting much longer. Nah. We're gonna be happy with that? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. Just extra sacrifices, I guess. I guess I wasn't thinking that this isn't actually terribly good. I think I'm just gonna take the wolf head. And we'll see if that can manage to pan out later. I'm probably gonna die on this boss, though. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Yikes. What is this, scorn? We're just gonna try to ignore that trap, is my plan. We're gonna drop the smoke. Man, it gets really laggy during boss fights. I started playing Scorn last night, yeah. I started recording it. It's, fun, question mark. I like it. I'm very intrigued by it. I'm glad I decided to play it. I didn't play it for very long, though. I think I did, like, 2 episodes, and then I was like, this is exhausting. It's mentally exhausting. But I liked what I played so far. I think the first episode will air on Wednesday or something. If anyone's interested in watching that. These just turn into traps when they die, right? I also don't remember what this thing's phase 2 is, but we'll find out together. It's fine. I'm thinking. Give me a moment. Okay. It's not quite what I was looking for. What was I looking for? I don't know. But not that. I think that killed me. Yeah. I don't really know how to deal with that boss. Ten misplays? Go fuck yourself. Hey, I got an achievement. Nice. You'd love to see it. I mean, I don't really have any other stats. Neat. Unlocks. Cards. Okie dokie. Oh, there's different starter decks? That's neat. I'm guessing you just get those by getting further. Honestly, I never use rerolls anyway. So maybe I should be using that one instead. I also never go to the Trapper. These are all free. This is the only one that, like, kind of concerns me. The rest, now that I'm, like, back into the groove and I'm like, okay, I remember the game, I never use any of these features, so... Does exceeding this, like, is that, like, a bad thing, though? Maybe I should try to beat it on, like, with no challenge points? I don't know. I think it's break time, though, before I start another run. Have you played card games? Here and there. Do you mean, like, actual trade, like, physical trading card games? No. I did, I don't think I still have it, but I did have the Pokemon card game on Game Boy. The one that you're talking about. I actually did have that, and I remember playing the hell out of it. As far as, like, digital card games, like... This one is kind of, like, an exception. Usually I don't really care for card games very much. I played Hearthstone briefly and didn't really like it. I'm sure there have been others in the past that I've tried out and, like, didn't really resonate with me. I did grab Marvel Snap on my phone and have been playing it, and it's pretty fun. I like it. I don't know how addicted I'll get to it. It is one of those things where it's very easy to be like, okay, just one more match. But I'm not sitting here now going like, God, I just want to play fucking Marvel Snap. I'm all like, it's bothering me, you know what I mean? Anyway, we're going to take a real quick break. And unfortunately, I have to tab out of the game to do that. But I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll take off on another run and see if we can make it even further. Start run. Sorry. There we go. But yes, Volpe, getting back to your question, not a lot of card gaming throughout my years. Also, I don't know if you have... Well, I guess I should wait to see if Volpe's even here before I continue down this line of thought. Maybe I should turn the heat up. It's a little chilly in here. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. Volpe is still here. I don't know if you have a Steam account set up on your computer, but Marvel Snap's on Steam, too, if you have any interest in checking that out. I'm anticipating some extraordinary pelts. So I hate to disappoint you. They're just hair pelts. Mantis are fun. Oh god, there's a lot of good options here. Not interested. I figured there was like a 50-50 chance, because it's a free-to-play card game, and you just brought that up, but it's also Marvel, which may have made you go, nah. There's a lot of cool options here. You don't play games that are free to play? Why not? Unless you want to play... Okay. I'm sorry, I don't play video games unless they're ones I want to play. I want the Mantis, for sure. Let's take the Adder. Let's just do some different stuff. We'll start with a carving. I could give flying to birds. What a concept. I will take the flight, though. That's probably going to be pretty good. Okie dokie. What do you got? We're just gonna... Just bullfrog me? I had a lot of cool stuff in that last deck that I didn't even get a chance to use. Like, it just never popped up. Fine, Volpe. I just thought I'd make sure you knew. You have me here. I surrender. You're kind of kicking my ass. He must be out of cards. He must do that whenever he's out of cards. Also, completely random, I'm really happy with how the candle lights behind me turned out. It actually looks like there are candles burning back there. So that's pretty cool. Go this way. Where did I place that clover? Oh. I got it. I was like, what's happening? Caustic Adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Moose buck this early is not a good idea, I don't think. Let's take a sparrow. Yeah, I could make my snakes fly. Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. Oh god. Didn't really account for having to do a totem majig. Oh, the birds just move? Who cares? I mean, it could be annoying, but it'll probably be fine. Actually, the snakes flying is actually idiotic. I don't know what I was thinking. That's probably something we should change eventually. That was pretty stupid of me. I don't have any turtles, but I have frogs. And that's fine. The problem is that adders have death touch, but if they're flying, they actually aren't hitting anything. They're just hitting Leshy, and therefore death touch isn't doing anything. So that was like really dumb. So, oops. On one hand, it's unmitigated damage, I guess. But it just means I can't really take care of stuff that he plays on the board, which was stupid. And if he places more dangerous things than I do, then, you know, problem! I don't want to play the Mantis yet. Just let this ride. This is not gonna go well. I might be dead, actually. Yikes. Oh, he's not gonna hit the fucking target. What am I doing? God damn it. What have I done? And you can't, like, disable this, can you? You concede? Really? Because you're gonna beat me. He must just automatically do that when he runs out of cards. Because I'm pretty sure... Like, you're gonna beat me this turn. That just seems like a poor play. Why would you concede? Like, why would I not take it? Because I'm gonna lose if I don't. Campfire. Oh god, we got another. I picked the wrong path. This was the grave error. Let's try this way. What is it? Bird, insect, and elk? I mean, we have enough flying problems already, so I probably shouldn't do that. I'm kind of thinking elk. I don't really know what you can get from insects. So that could be cool, and I just don't know it yet. Fuck it. That's not great. it's not great. Now, hear me out. It might not be enough to make up for the fact that this run is kind of ass, but we'll see, I guess. That's fine. That's exactly what I wanted. That's fine. Yeah, I think it's a good card in a bad deck, I think is the part I'm concerned about. It might not be enough to account for the fact that the rest of the deck is ass. But I guess the run just started, so what am I worried about? I could put the wolf in for more damage, I guess, which is basically just overkill at this point, but why not? I mean, those sweet chompers. I'm probably going to go to the campfire to try and get the Mantis more health. Or, he doesn't need damage, but health would be good. What's my deck look like? I kind of just need cards in general. But I think if it was another cheap one, that would be a pretty good get. Or bones. I don't have bones yet. We're gonna take the... Oh, it's a rattler, though. Can't decide if that's good or bad. Alright, let's get rid of the flying... I think I got rid of all my adders, though. Oh! Oh! Sorry. It's not excellent just yet, but I think it could be. God, I'm up against the fucking Trapper again. This is enhanced power. This isn't exactly what I wanted for the Mantis. You know what? Let's give it to the Stoat. Yeah, cheeky little 2/2 Stoat. We're gonna get murdered, dude. We're gonna get murdered. Drop you. Oh, that's a bullfrog. Okay, so we're gonna do one of these. Squirrel me. I need 5, I have 6. Kaycee, did you tampered with one of my sigils? You thought it too powerful, no doubt, but please, no more of that. What? Oh, now I have enough. Okay, I gotta get rid of one of these traps first, though. I don't want to play the Rattler at the moment. Even though I'm gonna get another one. I'm putting it out there to die. Maybe that's what I should be doing, though. Gotta get rid of this shit somehow, right? Should I get rid of this, too? So it only works once. That makes sense, honestly. If it worked indefinitely, that would be just busted as hell. I think we're just gonna drop the bullfrog here, and we might as well just get rid of this trap. And I mean, I want the pelts anyway, right? For phase 2, if I recall correctly. We're not gonna play anything, we're just gonna let it ride. Give me a squirrel. Just let it ride. Oh, does it work indefinitely in the main game? Ugh. Powerful cards. I'll accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Alright, I have 4 pelts. That's pretty goddamn good. We want to open up one lane entirely so that we can actually get some damage in. We have a stoat in this lane, so getting these 2 is probably a good idea. And we probably want to get rid of this fucking thing, because... yeah. That's a lot of damage. And then we want to get rid of the mole. That's going to be a pain in the ass. I think we're going to get rid of these 2 lanes. And then we're just going to brute force down those 2 lanes. I would have chosen differently. Of course you would have. That's why you're gonna lose, nerd! Sorry. Alright, what am I doing here now? What's my highest damage? The Rattler. What does this do exactly? Is it damage equal to how many cards you have in your hand? I'm guessing. If that's the case, I think we want to put that over here, because we have a lot of shit in our hand, so... I kind of want to replace the Stoat with the Mantis to start clearing some of this stuff, but I don't think it's going to be important. I mean, realistically, we win this turn, right? You have to do, what, like 5 points of damage, and we're going to do 8? Like, I think this is under control. And we don't want to use anything, because then that's going to do less damage. Let me relight your candles. Why, thank you. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Long Elk. Mole Man! Stalwart Mole Man, the ultimate defense. Mantis God, the Holy Mantis God, a perfect incarnation of terror. It has to be Mantis God. Oh, it's only when placed. Oh well. Excuse me. It's got to be Mantis God. Look at him. Oh well. Are you Animal Crossing it up, Riley? I trust. I'm not used to announcing this one. Have you tinkered with the order of my maps, Kaycee? Very well. The sun rose over the sleepy firs. Birds fluttered across the paths of wolves and elk. You were embarking upon the woodlands. Does this qualify as a cozy game to watch while playing a game like Animal Crossing? I kind of can't tell. I guess on a night like Halloween it probably works, but... Did they take the, what they call them, death cards? Did they take those out of this mode entirely? Because those were really fun. Especially naming them after viewers and shit. But they were, like, stupid powerful, so I kind of understand why they would have taken them out for this. Trial of Bones, a card. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. I'm pretty sure I lose that, like, 100% of the time. I think I have, like, 1. If I draw Rattler, I win. If I don't draw Rattler, I lose. Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. That seems likely. 2 drawn cards must have at least 6 health to pass. Sigil seems kinda good. I don't have a lot of health in this deck, so I don't think that's the play. I think it's either the sigils or take the 50-50 on the, is it a 50-50? I don't know if it's truly a 50-50, but, I think we gotta try the sigils. 1, none, 1. Shit. You hate to see it. Okay, I don't want to do another fucking totem fight, so you can go fuck yourself. What's my totem do? Oh, the respawn thing? I think I'm gonna keep that. I think we're gonna take the pack. Our pack's kind of empty at the moment, so that works. This bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. I see what they did there. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. I think I'm just going to take the squirrel, to be honest. I don't have anything expensive enough for the black goat to really be worthwhile. Oh. Oh, it fills your pack. I forgot about that. I'm going to take the bones. I don't know why they're in a little glass pig, but they are. Again, complicated... How's it going, Alexander, by the way? Again, complicated question. In universe, there's a physical version of this card game. In real life, no. Alright, what do you got? Moving pronghorn, a mole, and a spider. I guess. Yeah, this wasn't based on... Oh, God. This wasn't based on anything or anything. I might be in trouble. How many bones does this give you? 4. So I would not have enough to play the Rattler still. I think I actually want to put him here to soak the damage. I don't know if that's smart or stupid. Is this one of those losing encounters? You know how sometimes the game just gives you an encounter that's like, no, you're going to lose this? It kind of feels like it. He's going in, like, really hard. How do we look on bones? I could place the Rattler now. You know what? We're gonna do that. We gotta get rid of that clown. Fair. Squirrel me. Squirrel me. Bullfrog me. Oh, there aren't any rigged ones in this. I guess that makes sense. That'd be kind of unfair to have them here. This feels, like, close, though. This is pretty vicious. We gotta soak that damage. 5 bones. So as soon as we get another... Next turn, I'll be able to drop another Rattler. Which is gonna be used to take out that... do I want to take out the elk, or do I want to take out the wolf, giving everybody extra attack power? Grab one of these. Yes, I think you've got me this time. Literally, if I hit the bell now, you win. Like, it's very questionable how this guy decides to bail out. I guess you wouldn't win. But it wouldn't be good for me, and it wouldn't be good for you. Like, it wouldn't necessarily. But I can also pull a Rattler right now, so I guess he knows what he's talking about. But I could go for the overkill, potentially, and get more chompers. But the chompers aren't very useful. Nah, we'll just take the olive branch, it's fine. Maybe it's because I'm still on level 1? I don't know. We are gonna go over this way. I would like to avoid the totem fights, if you don't mind. The omnipresent mole. It burrows and emerges to block any land-borne attacker. Ew, I don't really like any of these options. I'm kind of tempted to do the moose buck just because I don't have anything that's, like, expensive. I guess the bloodhound could be good, too. I'm not a believer in the mole. I don't know, we could maybe, like, modify him and give him some pretty poggers stuff. I'm just not really feeling it. I think we're gonna go bloodhound. I don't know if I like this plan, but here we are. And now I can do this right away. Would I want to, though, is the question. What would I want to do with it? No, I think we want to go to the campfire. Extra health. Bullfrog, probably. Although Mantis could really use some health. What are the chances of the first campfire use failing? Like, pretty low, right? And then the second one is probably like a 50-50? Could also give the Mantis God some more health. That would also be good. The first one never fails. That's what I thought. I think we want to give the Mantis some more health. So that he can really cut... Or maybe the Mantis God, because he hits everything, but he kills everything. I don't know, man. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Or I could just try to give the Bullfrog some more health. But, like, really, how good of a tank is he right now? This kind of thing. I'm gonna go with the Mantis. Fucking pronghorn. Yeah, something I do like about, like, the villains in this game, except for Poe, of course. The others are trying to just make a game. You know what I mean? Like, they're not trying to make a game to torture you. I mean, they are torturing you, but it's all fair in their eyes. They could just rig it out of its mind, but they don't do that. Let it ride. Four bones. 5 bones. Yes. It hurts. Does it, though? Does it hurt? I'm gonna put you here, because they attack left to right, right? So the Mantis will kill everything to clear the path, and then the Rattler will attack. He's gonna get hit by the Pronghorn immediately, which is kind of unfortunate. So maybe I wanted to put him over here. Because longevity. We're gonna get another one. But they're expensive, so that's not really that great. Ah, fuck. Wait, didn't I deal any damage to him? I thought I did. I mean, it's the first time I've lost on not a boss fight, so... Let's go this way. Put the campfire again. The Venerable Alpha. Venerable? Venerable? Neither of those sound right. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Oh good, another Rattler. Alright, so what's this one do? The damage is equal to how many times you've rung the bell? This... Or it gets +1 every time you ring the bell, or something? How many times you've rung it when it's placed? So all of them are when they're placed. Is what I'm reading there. I don't love it. These other two options aren't great. I don't necessarily need another Rattler. I don't really need a bone user at all, because the Rattler is so expensive. But the Alpha could be pretty good if it's placed well. On the other hand, if I take another Rattler, we could maybe merge them together, which would just be bonkers. I think I'm gonna take a chance on that. Oh, there's a mycologist coming up. So never mind. That was worthwhile. Alright, this is plus power. This is pretty obviously going to the Mantis God. That makes sense, because the mycologist just gives you, like, an attack and health boost, right? But they wouldn't get an attack boost. Also, in case of the tentacle cards, you'd have to get 2 of them, which I can't imagine is easy. So how does this work? I hit the bell, my side attacks, his side advances, and then his side attacks. So if I put anything in their path, they're basically just meat shields. I think I'd want to, like, put the Stoat, like, here. So I can actually get some damage in, like, 2 different turns. Yeah, attack, advance, attack. Squirrel me? I think you already know. Squirrel me. Five bones. I made a mistake. Grab one of these. Grab you. Squirrel me. Mantis god me. I got lucky. I got lucky as hell. Bloodhound can't make up his mind. I was hoping it would be something with bones. I mean, I'm gonna get some overkill damage here, so this is pretty good. Or no, overkill doesn't overflow to, like, base health, does it? Shit. Shit, fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I probably should have used the pliers. I'm just maybe against self-harm. So it's even in a video game context. Run me back. The important thing with any roguelike is that I'm still having fun. I think you're worrying too much, like Kaycee. So this card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place at no cost, I would assume. Decisions. Which ones? Knowing full well that it's probably not going to influence my decision anyway, so I might as well ask. I see a lot of stuff that I'm, like, kind of tempted to pick up. Wait, hold on. I don't want to go to the pack because I'm full already. Oh boy, that's gonna be something. That's fine. Nah, just let it ride. So 1, 2, What's the trap again? That's buying pelts. I don't see pelts in my future, so, or a trader in my future, rather, so I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. I probably don't have a ton of choppers, either. If I knew what my carving was going to be, I think the kin card would be good, but I don't know yet, so I think we just want to do this. The tyrannical great white, the master of the deep. Get a load of this motherfucker. Ugh. It's expensive as hell, though. Yeah, I think any card game runs that risk as far as streaming goes. You either play it yourself and you're actually going to understand what you're watching, and then there's like a 90% chance you're going to backseat. And I don't mean that to be passive aggressive towards Light Gazer. I 100% promise. This comes from watching other people playing deck builders like this, and they've commented on the same thing about how like the only people that watch are people that play the game and therefore want to backseat. Or if you've never played it, yeah, you're probably like, what the fuck am I watching? At that point, I just have to hope I'm pulling people in just because they want to hang out and converse. It's always worth noting that if there are any questions, I'm not gonna be agitated at people asking questions or anything. There's a lot of like sigils to understand and stuff. I mean, perhaps obviously the two numbers are attack and health. The icon in the upper right is their cost to play them. Some of it's self-explanatory. Other parts not so much. I think I'm gonna take the pronghorn, by the way. Sorry, great white fans. I think the game does a good job of explaining it. It's just now that we've been here a while already, I'm kind of like not reading everything he's saying. I liked having a 2/2 stoat. I thought that was pretty pog. Boosting the cockroach to 2/1 is kind of appealing. Boosting the pronghorn to hits 2 targets for 2 is also pretty appealing. I'm thinking the stoat. It's nice to have a card that you can play really early that's, like, not super duper weak. I need a carving, but I don't feel like going through this shit. It's kind of the thing. We're gonna have to go through shit up here, too, though. Alright, hit me, I guess. Easy. Bullfrog me. Squirrel me? The fuck's this skunk gonna do against this tree? What the fuck? Like, why would you put that there? What is wrong with you? My bad. That's maybe not exactly what I was going for, but I'll take it. Let's just get rid of the bullfrog and put the stoat in, I think. And now I can also put the cockroach in. But I don't necessarily want to do that because I don't want to put it here. So we're just going to let it ride for the minute. Pull one of these. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Beautiful. Well, okay. Maybe we'll get something interesting going here. Please? I beg of you? Oh, god damn it. Alright, well... I guess I'll go with the wolf. I would have loved an insect head. Like, 100%. But what can you do, I guess? Yeah, that's what I like about watching games like this, like Gazer, is like, especially when I've played them, is like, okay, let's see how someone else is gonna handle things. Just gonna drop the stoat down for some free fucking damage. Yeah, like I said, with any game like this, I feel like it's always worth stressing that, like, don't hesitate to ask questions. In fact, I would, like, prefer people asking questions. Not prefer, but you know what I mean. Asking questions tells me that you're, like, actually interested in what's happening, and you're not just, like, zoning it out, I guess. Does that make sense? Cool. My wolf's doing an insane amount of damage. Kind of accidentally. Like, I knew that's what I was doing, but it's also like, holy shit, that's... it didn't register just how much it was gonna be. I think we're gonna take another wolf. Hell yeah. Oh god, now what are we gonna get out of this? Do I want to make one of the wolves indefinitely respawn? Or do I want to make one of the wolves automatically play when another card dies? The only reason I'm hesitant on the latter is because we haven't actually seen corpse maggots, like, do anything yet. Because I just haven't drawn it in a situation to actually see it play out. Oh, actually, I think that is what we want to do. I think we want to give one of the wolves the ability that it just plays itself when a card dies. I think that is what we want. Infinite Wolves seems pretty cool too, though. I don't know. Yeah. I think my hesitance there is if I do that, bones don't have a use. Wait, what if I give the roach Corpse Eater? Would that play out in the same turn? If I play a cockroach that has infinite rebirth and Corpse Eater, it dies, it spawns another in my hand, and then does it automatically play that, or am I going to have to play it on the next turn? Does it play it in my hand before Corpse Eater has a chance to trigger? It auto-plays? What? Maybe that's what I want to do. Maybe that's what I want to do. We'll see how it pans out, I guess. Give me the bones so I can play an early roach. I like this plan. Alright, so I have to remember I don't want to play too many things because he's gonna gold nugget everything. Let me see here. And we want to kill that pack mule ASAP. So if they're gonna move forward, we want to put the smoke here. Or put the stoat over here. Yeah, fuck that boulder. That's accurate. Squirrel me? Why don't you just play a coyote? Let this play out. Squirrel me. Dang, damn it. That's fine. Alright, he gave me a squirrel, very generous. He also gave me a black goat, very generous. I have enough to just play the alpha. We're gonna take another one of these. Where's my fucking roach? Like, god damn it. Where's the scale at? I gotta do some fucking damage. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Never mind. Don't fuck that boulder. That boulder is now a friend. I love this game, dude. it's so silly. I love a game where if you go, man, imagine if this worked, and then the game is just like, it does work. It's just a good time. I'm not gonna play anything else. No, I should play something to at least eat the damage from this. Well, because we're gonna hit it and kill it. So never mind. Just let it ride. You're a bastard? Give me another one of these. Pronghorn. Okay, let me see. Where's that at? One, two, three. We're gonna do 3 damage. I think we should just let this ride. And avoid playing anything else. Yeah, there was a bunch of weird bullshit you could do on the moon, too, which was just another good example of, like, normally, if you ask yourself, would this work, it would be incredibly broken. The game is like, nah, we're not gonna let you do that. But, like, this game is like, nah, you can do that. That's fine. Don't let us stop you. Alright, the pronghorn does 1, so he will kill that. Do here. Oh wait, we want to drop the wolf. That's what we want to do. Drop the wolf here, I think. Exactly what I wanted. And now you're gonna die next turn. How does that feel? We're going to squirrel. Black goat, pronghorn. Look at them bones. No problem. Strange larva. A largely unimpressive specimen. Rayuli! This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Poor abandoned child that does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? I don't remember what the larva does. Child 13, like, pogs up when you try to sacrifice him, doesn't it? Doesn't it, like, form change when you try to... That counts as a deer? What the fuck? I guess it kind of looks deer-like. Just has fucking wings, you know, so... The Mothman, that's right. What do you want? Do you want out? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want out? Can you come over here so I can pet you? You're so cute. You're so cute. Come on. Do you want out? That's what you like to see. What do you think, Strange Larva or Child 13? I'm not sure myself. Can I look at my deck right now? I can. My deck is actually really small. Phrasing? I need more one costs. If I had more one costs, I think Child 13 would be really good. But I only have 3 one costs. I mean, I could still use it in part for a larger sacrifice as well. Yeah, I was thinking Strange Larva. How did we not see the cockroach that entire time? I feel just completely robbed. Let me think. The rank smell of rotten mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward it was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Okay. I want a campfire somewhere, but we don't see any, so that's shit. My pack is full, so going this way is not the answer. I don't necessarily want to delete any cards from my deck. But if I go this way, I gotta deal with a totem, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'd also buy some... Let's try this way? I guess I could just delete the ringworm. That's true, yeah, I could just always sacrifice it and put that sigil on something else as well. Which there is one of those over here. I don't like the totem fights, though, is the thing. I'm committing to a lot of bullshit if I go this way, though, is kind of the thing. I'm gonna be forced to get rid of a card. Or I'm gonna get the pack rat card. And then I'm gonna be forced to buy some pelts, which I may or may not want to do. It's kind of like there's no way of knowing until we get up there. So I think this might actually be the correct path. We'll have to deal with a pretty tough encounter, but... Keep in mind we have a card merge coming up. So we could either get the turtle and give it something crazy, or we could get the adder and give Death Touch to something else. Like maybe the pronghorn. How many sigils can you fit on one card? 4? Well, we wouldn't want to give the pronghorn the evolution if he has Death Touch. There's no limit? Excuse me? We might still want to give him the evolution because he'll get more health. Oh, but I wouldn't be able to put him in... I would only be able to give him a sigil from something else once. I mean, cleaving Death Touch seems like pretty pog. And he moves, so he's just going to be strafing back and forth, just spraying Death Touches. Like, that seems kind of fun. Potentially. It could also suck ass, but it could be fun. On the other hand... getting something tanky seems really nice, too. What happens if I give the ringworm Death Touch? Because it doesn't even have attack. Does it still have Death Touch? I probably shouldn't do anything with that, though. I should be looking for a campfire in that particular instance. The snapper's really tempting, but I just don't have anything to do with it right now. I'd need, like, some campfires and some really cool sigils to put on it, I think. And I don't really have the juice for that. I'm thinking take Death Touch and give the pronghorn Death Touch. And then watch as it goes horribly wrong. Insect to evolve. Hey, we got the cockroach. This ain't gonna be good. I just have a bad feeling about this. I should have picked up a squirrel. Nice. Oh, I died immediately, though. That's unfortunate. There's a lot of misplays there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I was gonna hook the mantis 100%. He just killed me before I got to that point. As soon as I saw the mantis, I was like, I'm fish hooking this shit out of that thing. Two of the 3 drawn cards must be kin. 6 combined health. Or 4 combined cost. I'm gonna take a chance on kin. We have 2 wolves and we have 3 insects. So I think that's a pretty good chance. In a relatively small deck at that. Not feeling good about health. None of these things have a lot of health by any stretch of the imagination. I do have 2 cards that have 3 health, though. I also have a fair number of cards that cost 2 blood. I think if I ever stood a chance at the Trial of Kin, this is it. Fuck. Like, literally pulled everything but the figures. Nah. Nah, that's not the way. I mean, we're gonna take this, but we're gonna keep this. Dude, where's the campfires when you fucking need one? There's another merger coming up. Bullfrog, Kingfisher, Kingfisher. Well, if I put the larva, like, here, he's just completely safe. We'll put the bullfrog here. And then put the pronghorn here. He's not gonna be able to hit him, though, is the thing. That's okay. Strange pupa. Boop. 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 Am I still gonna take 2 damage and lose? I think I am. No, we're okay. Barely. Mothman! That's awful. If he was in your hand, he'd only cost 1 blood. That's insane. That is just monstrous. I think we're gonna take... Okay, I don't know what we're gonna take. I think I'm gonna take a squirrel. I think I'm gonna lose, is what's gonna happen here. Let's be clear. Don't get it twisted. He is gonna deal 7 damage, though. Maybe we're actually fine and I'm overreacting. I mean, yeah. Look at that shit. This is gonna be so much overkill. Guess I'll take a card here. We can't exactly play it unless we sacrifice both of those things. Then why would we do that? We'll just let it ride. The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. I mean, I have that wolf cleave, so that's like a pretty good pick. I could also get corpse maggots back and then potentially put that on something else, because why the fuck not? What happens if you have 2 things that have corpse eater? and something dies, do they just have to alternate, or do they both get played? I would assume they alternate. I think we should just get the wolf. There's a card copy coming up. I'm gonna take the pack and then we're gonna weave around because I don't want to do the totem fight. Bones are good for like a free cockroach play, but I think putting Corpse Eater on it made that card really rare, and I just never see it now. So I think the squirrel might actually be more useful, or maybe even the black goat. I think I'm going to be stubborn, though, and take the bones. Surprising nobody. There's a campfire. Be rip. Alright, what we got? Alright. Let's squirrel me. Goat me. Are you gonna death touch my stump, you motherfucker? How dare you? Oh, that was stupid. Oh, it's not stupid. I can still just choose to not put it there. That's where I wanted to put it, though. It was kind of the thing. Okay, I was kind of hoping to see the cockroach, but what can you do? I already have enough bones, so just let it ride, I guess. Fuck you. Squirrel me? I still can't really do anything with that. I guess I could put the ringworm out for just to soak some damage, but it's 1 damage. Who cares? Oh shit, that's a lot more than 1 damage. My bad. It's nice, but he's not getting the other cleave, is the thing that sucks. That's the part I'm not into. Squirrel me? Squirrel me, squirrel me, wolf me. He's gonna die next turn, but we're gonna cause some chaos before we do. No, he just took his damage back. Okay, squirrel me? See, now I'd want to put the larva there, is kind of the thing. But that's kind of not a choice. Unless I sacrifice the wolf, which is probably stupid. I don't necessarily love this idea, but we're gonna do it. Come on, cockroach me. Oh, you love to see it. I was gonna say you obviously get rid of the death touch, but it's just sitting there doing 1 damage. Who cares? We're just gonna get rid of you. Also, the wolf is protecting the larva. I guess that's actually pretty good placement. I kind of wasn't fully thinking on that one, I guess. And then I accidentally did a good thing. I mean, you're dead, right? You're taking 11 damage this turn? Pog. We're gonna go this way. The fervid mantis, its prying claws strike both to the left and right. Honestly, coyote would be pretty good too, because we kind of have a surplus of bones. Ugh. And he gets cleave? Never mind. That's, come on. Why would you pick anything other than that? Like, sure, the mantis has cleave, but so does the wolf. Why would you not? I apologize in advance. Let me pay for you! I will aim for perfection! Alright, what are we doing? We don't see the pronghorn anymore, either. I mean, imagine if we did the if we used the cockroach. That's probably the silliest option. I don't know if that's the best option, but it's the silliest option at least. It's hard to say no to an extra wolf or coyote as well. But the idea of getting another cockroach and then finding a mycologist and merging them into, like, a mega cockroach is both horrifying and awesome. I didn't even think that you could use the squirrel. That's a good point. I mean, usually my squirrel, what's the word I'm looking for? My squirrel economy is usually very tight. So I don't think I'd ever find an opportunity where I need to do that. But I didn't think about it, so... I guess we already have 2 wolves that we could mycologist together. Mycolify? Mycolicize? I don't know. Do we need more wolves? I guess we don't. I think we gotta do the cockroach. I think we gotta. This is gonna be really stupid. But... Okay, he's just... So does he always give it 1 extra attack? Or is that, like, semi-random? Before you could pull away, one of the survivors leapt upon the ringworm. Another jabbed it with a spear. You looked away as a grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene. Do ringworms have bones? Oh, we don't get to see them die? I guess it's just at the next one we're gonna be like, oh, look at that, they're gone. Okay, well, success! The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. Alright, what did I do horribly wrong last time? I kept the board too full, right? This is another one where you kind of don't want to put too much on the board. Because he either He spawns a chum bucket in every slot, right? But if you can avoid destroying them, you never have to deal with the shark. So we don't want to have a lot of stuff on the board. Alright, well we can't hit that. The bullfrog can defend against it, though. He can't kill it, though. Submerge is fucking annoying. Every spot across from your creatures, okay. I couldn't remember if it was every creature or if it was all four. Either way, you don't want that many creatures on the board. Stoat me? Get a little damage. That's fine. Alright, now he's gonna take my next play. So I'm gonna take a squirrel. And then you're gonna stay free, motherfucker. Okay, so you got a little hit in before it happened. So be it. Oh no. I think we're gonna bullfrog. What else has he got coming? He's got a bullfrog of his own, and that kingfisher's just hanging out back there. This lane doesn't do anything. Oh. So that's fun. I think I win this turn, right? So I don't want to play anything else. We're just gonna take a squirrel. Yeah, and we'll do 3 damage, right? And I think we only need 2. No problem. Now... Come on, there's an obvious this is like, come on, do you need me to tell you what we're gonna do here? Yo, that's pretty pog. It's kind of a no-brainer. We're just gonna sacrifice these two, and we're gonna stick the wolf right here. I think we win. Like, that's 6 damage unopposed. We could huck the cockroach in just for laughs. And the squirrel, just for just for laughs. Get the fuck out of here. The amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever-changing. It's gotta be Ouroboros, come on. Yeah, it's the first, Oh, yes, I know. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed it, the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Alright, what are we looking at here? Right path, I think. Seems like the play. Trial of Power. 4 attack. 6 health. 5 bones. Bones seems like a decent chance. Maybe not. I have to pull 2 of them, and there's 3 of them. I think I'm gonna try attack power. I'm not feeling great about this in general. But I think we're gonna try attack power. Oh, it's only 4 attack power? This should be fine. This could go horribly wrong, but now we're good. What the fuck? And infinitely... What? Dam builder. So the bear puts up a dam and he's infinitely sacrificable. The mole is stronger for every mole. That doesn't seem excellent. The porcupine chasing new creatures played is really funny. And he has a tail. That's really funny. I think we have to take that one. If we could find a campfire and give him some health so he can just tank like fucking crazy, that's just gonna be silly. Does Thorns deal damage equal to how much attack power he has, or is it just always 1 damage? I think that's supposed to say 1, so I'm guessing it's always 1 damage. I think we gotta take the porcupine. That's just so silly. I mean, you're not gonna give me anything better than what I've already got. Yeah. Can confirm. Guess I'll take the bird head instead of... How many of these can you carry? I thought you could only carry 3 for some reason. A mole and a moose buck. So I'm going to attack. They're going to move forward. And he's going to attack. And then move. So we don't want the wolf on the 2nd lane. And we don't want him on the 3rd lane, because then he's not going to be able to hit him on the next turn. Which sucks. This was maybe not the best play. Yeah, it was maybe not the best play, but... Oh, you can carry as many heads as you want, just only 1 totem. Or you can only assemble 1 totem, I get what you're saying. I don't love this, but we gotta get rid of this moose buck. That just has to happen. And hey, we also got rid of the mole, so it's just all good things. Squirrel me. Just gonna stick the bullfrog, like, over here. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I should have stuck him over on the 4th slot, but whatever. Oh, that's just perfect. I love it. Never mind, I hate it. Let it ride, I guess. This motherfucker. This is the problem. Okay, this is better. No, don't move! Stop it! What is wrong with you? You're not moving. You're staying right fucking there. And if you don't like it, you can go fuck yourself. Let it ride. Squirrel me. Squirrel me. That's not exactly what I wanted to have. I wanted that Ouroboros to die. Oh well. It's a pelt trader? And there's some pelts to buy. Oh, how many fucking teeth do I have? This is a really good idea. We have to. We just have to, dude. We just have to, dude. The most exquisite pelts. The first one's free. I don't want the free one. I want the... I mean, look at all these foot. That's like 20 teeth. What's with the knife? I can buy the knife? I mean, you gotta take the golden pelt, right? What does the knife do? I mean, I'm gonna take the golden pelt because, like, I know I have the trader coming up. So, why wouldn't I? I could still buy the knife, too. I forgot you could buy multiple things. Oh, that's for taking your eye? So it's a scale tipper. I don't think I have room to carry that right now anyway. So I think we're gonna take a wolf pelt. We're gonna stick with this setup, but oh, and there's a mycologist over there. I can't have them both. There's also a campfire here, so I think this is still the play. We just have to deal with these pelts being in our deck, but only for one battle. It's fine. Alright, so he's gonna move forward, attack, and then move to the right. So we don't want to put anything here. Or we do want to put something here. No, you're supposed to... You're doing it wrong. You bastard. What are you doing? You've ruined me. What happens if you sacrifice him? Does he still drop a tail? I think I do want to do that because we gotta get... We gotta address your ass. Ah, fuck. Well, we had lives to spare, it's fine. You hoped for more? Shut up, you're about to get more, bitch. Let's see what I can offer you for those pelts. Hair pelts. Decisions. So what does the mirror do? Is that, like, reflects damage? I think we just want the wolf. Well, we can get 2. Turkey vulture might actually be pretty good. We don't have a lot of bone usage right now. Oh, so it's not like counter damage. It's just I get you. I dislike how those cards are like 50% obvious. Like, you kind of get the idea, but it's like, oh, it doesn't work quite like that. Ah, no, not the turkey vulture, because we do have coyotes, too. I think we probably want the mantis and the wolf cub. I guess the elk wouldn't be terrible. I think I'm gonna take the mantis and the wolf cub. Oh, wolf pelts too. Exquisite. What the fuck? It's infinitely respawning grizzly. What the fuck? Whoo, boy. What a video game. A cat. I forgot that was a thing. And it can't be attacked? No, it just reduces their damage by 1. That seems like it could be pretty good. I like how when they have the extra sigil, their eyes are glowing, and on the beehive you can see little teeny eyes glowing there. I see where you're going with this. I don't think I'm feeling the beehive. I just don't use that shit enough. Can I see? No. Especially keeps giving me the fans and shit. I don't have any 3-cost cards, do I? Should I just take the bear? Like, I don't have anything that is over 2. Maybe I should just get something a little bit stronger. Trying to play that multiple times after it's died, though, is gonna, like, really suck. I'm not really feeling that. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. None of these are jumping out at me. I think I'm just gonna go with the cat. I don't know if that's gonna be that good, but my precious, my fragile brain can actually understand how it works, I guess is what I'm getting at here. What's the douse do again? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. Interesting. Larva again? I think we're just getting a larva again. You came across the remains of a small settlement. No living person remained. Must have been something they ate. The fire sputtered on in spite of their absence. Attack power. Our deck's getting kinda large, and I'm not digging that, if I'm being honest. I have 2 strength larvas? Did I already have one? I guess I did. I thought that was another run. What do I want to give damage to? The mantis? One of the yotes? The stoat? The bullfrog? The mantis seems pretty good. And I'll be able to use it twice, right? Boost it up to 3. 3 cleave is like, how can you complain about that? I could also give the cat some attack power for shits and giggles. The mantis seems very powerful, though. Yeah, I think we just gotta go for the mantis. Oh, I'm forced to sacrifice a card coming up. That sucks. I mean, I was just complaining about the deck having too much shit in it. How do you thaw the opossums again? Does that just happen when they die or something? It's a gross furry tail, because of course it was. These. Sorry, your stoutness. This might be a little hairy. Be good next turn. Just let it ride, I guess. That's enough of you. That's enough of you. Do one of these. I would have loved to put it across from the possum. dummy. Ow. It's gonna be a little sketchy. Never mind, I just did a ton of damage. We're fine. I just won it in that one shot, holy shit. One cost, two cost, three cost. I was saying that we're like severely lacking in three costs, and now that we have that cat, that might be something I want to pick up. I don't think I should pick up a 1 cost. I think I should at least pick up a 2 cost. If not a 3. I also have to start thinking about what... Yeah, honestly, I'm probably going to get rid of the bullfrog when we come up to the sacrifice a card thing. Because he's just not doing a whole lot. Sad to say. Let's be bold. I'm going to take the 3. It could have been more exciting, but I guess it could have also been much worse. We also have another merge to make. How about we give the mantis fledgling? Sacrifice one of the wolf cubs. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the bullfrog. He's not doing a whole lot. Alright, this punk again. The trapper stood before you. Out of habit, you reached for your collection of teeth. The man grimaced and shook his head. An exquisite pelt ye shall make. I don't really have a play on this one. I could play the larva, but it's just going to immediately die. Unless I put it over here, and then, like, leveling it up just so it can try and attack over the trap and die just seems stupid. Unless I drop the wolf here and break that before he ever evolves. I guess that's a plan. Is it a plan I like the sound of? Not really. The hell was that? I did not like the sound of that whatsoever. I already regret taking the moose buck, like, 100%. Maybe I should have just hucked it. I'm gonna take a chance and pull one of these. So this is a good example. I don't know if Volpe is still here. This is a good example of why I don't play card games. They gave me a shit-ass opening hand, and I'm outright gonna lose this run because of it. Like, I just have, like, a really bad hand here. I think we're gonna need to sacrifice this, which I hate to do, and put the mantis here to destroy 2 of these. We're still gonna lose, though. I guess I'm gonna have to rip out one of my own fucking teeth. Because I have to fix the scale, otherwise we lose. And honestly, that might not be enough to save us. Actually, I didn't have to do that. I'm dumb. Again, this is bad as hell. This is not great. I think I gotta take a chance and hope that it's not that. Alright, hear me out. This is pretty dumb, but I don't know what else I can do. I can't sacrifice that? Why the fuck not? Because it has a no sacrifice thing on it, shithead. Pay attention. Well, still dealt some damage, so go fuck yourself, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna drop one of these. See, the thing is like, we still want to trip these traps, because we want to get the skins for phase 2. Thank God. I'm gonna put the coyote here. I'll do 2 damage and then trip one of the traps. Wait, why didn't he die? Because he's not technically opposing the card. Ah, fuck. Okay. That was not a twist I saw coming. We're just gonna let this ride. Do I still get that pelt? Oh, I do? That seems unfair. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. We just win this turn, right? I'm pretty sure. So let's grab another squirrel. But then we're just gonna let this ride. Oh cool, I just got an extra pelt. I hope you brought pelts, because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Alright, I have 3 pelts. I'm not afraid of that river snapper. Oh, that Death Touch Bloodhound is kind of bad. But I'm maybe not terribly afraid of that either, if I'm being honest. I think I'm gonna take the bat and the great white. And maybe the Bloodhound, just because I'm afraid of what that Death Touch can do. I can also take the Turkey. I'm not as afraid of the Turkey Vulture, though. Take the Bat, the Great White, and the Bloodhound. Let's roll with that. Okay. He's gonna 2/2. He's gonna drop a tail. We want, like, something big here. What's our biggest hitter? The Great White, right? But also the Great White here might be really good. I think that's what we actually want. We only have 2 squirrels, so I want to just sacrifice the coyote. I think I do. So I think... Nah, fuck. So I can take another squirrel. Okay, never mind. I don't have to sacrifice the coyote. I lied. And then we're gonna stick the bat here. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Okay, we need more squirrels. And I still don't think I can really play anything unless I sacrifice the coyote. Is that a thing I want to do? We could. Because that Turkey Vulture's gonna die to the Great White either way, so the coyote's not helping over there. If I can sacrifice that for something that's actually gonna, like, kill some shit, you know, like the Bloodhound killing the Moose Buck, that would probably be pretty pog. So we're gonna drop the Squirrel, Coyote, Bloodhound. Send it. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, we gotta go against the bear. And that's just indefinitely blocked, isn't it? Like, go fuck yourself? What are you gonna do about it? Oh no, my cockroach. Oh no, this thing's gonna hurt it on this turn though, that sucks. I'm gonna take a chance on this again. That's not exactly what I wanted. The bear's gonna get some damage in, but I'm gonna lose before that happens. So, or I'm gonna win before that happens, rather. Pardon me. You will not perish quite yet. That boss scares me. Out of all of them, that's the one I don't like. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Mantis God, Amoeba, Amalgam, canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid, the amalgam is all. Which means he gets cleave. I think that's the play. We will need another map. What the hell? Oh, this one. That's right. Okay, so I can merge a card, I can get some stuff for my pack, which we still have the bones, and that's it, I think. So that might be a good call. I don't have any pelts to trade in. So that's not handy. And I'm happy with my carving. So if anything, it's the pack or merging 2 more cards. Is there anything there that that would just be sick to get going? I don't immediately see anything that makes me say, like, oh, here's what we could do. I think we're just going to take the pack. I'll take the squirrel. I should have taken the scissors. I'm going to take the black goat, because now we have a couple of things that are high, very high cost. Alright, Leshy. I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. Squirrel, porcupine, coyote. Mole man. He also has an amalgam. So, we're gonna put the smoke here. I'm gonna go ahead and take this squirrel now. I don't think I'm gonna use it right now. I mean, I guess I could get the pronghorn down and start causing some chaos. Actually, that seems like a pretty good idea. So we're gonna squirrel. Sacrifice, pronghorn. One more bone. Damage. Squirrel me. Squirrel me. Porcupine me. And coyote me. I think phase 1's over, bitch. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. I think these are the pre-made ones, which is sad. It would have been real funny if they pulled from the ones from my campaign playthrough. And it would have just been like, Volpe, no! What did I do to deserve this? Should I just go ahead and drop the moose buck and just... Why not, right? I don't have what I need to actually play the black goat. Never mind. Just gonna toss some big damage in there. Dude, whatever. Phase 2 over? Get that shit out of here. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Now that is value. Oh, the porcupine moved because of the... Okay, that's fine, I guess. Squirrel me. Alright, what else does this thing have? It blocks airborne, which makes sense. Card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Card bearing the sigil is immune to the effects of Touch of Death and Stinky. Fuck you! I think I did do that in my campaign playthrough. I don't remember if I used Stinky or if I Death Touched it. I did something, though, and he was, like, not happy about it. Or maybe that was on a subsequent playthrough. Now I kind of don't remember. Alright, so let's, squirrel it. Black Goated Moose Bucket. So that's gonna give us 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10 damage. Pretty good. Let's take one of these. Don't really have anything to... should I just get rid of the porcupine? But, like, he has no... He's not gonna be able to, like, evolve, is the sad thing. He's still gonna do more damage than the porcupine does, so... I guess it's not a terrible play. It's another 8 damage. Not bad. He does the same amount of damage as the pronghorn, and he's gonna survive. I could just get a squirrel next turn and play him just fine. I think we're just gonna let that play out. I really need something that gives me, like, that it costs bones. I mean, actually, I'm just gonna sacrifice the stoat, and... Oh, I need 2 sacrifices, though. Never mind. I could sacrifice the moose buck. It's gonna do more damage. Honestly, that's probably the play. He's getting kind of close to death anyway, so... Bap, bap. Bones. That doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't matter because we win. Bap, bap. You really destroyed the moon? I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. If you say so. My wolves killed it, dude. That was kind of anticlimactic, if I'm being honest. 21 misplays? I don't know. I won, so... Entry number 1. Okay, I need to write this down now so I don't go to sleep and tell myself I dreamt it. I'm working late and testing the latest build, and out of nowhere the angler starts freaking out, like he pulled something up out of the river with his hook. Then he gets up and walks. There is no walk animation for this character, what the fuck? He walked right into the cabin. I followed him in and couldn't find him. Leshy had some new dialogue lines that I cannot find in the dialogue file. He said something about some old data and how the angler served him well or something. I'm so tired that I'm already wondering if I made this up. So this is like leading up to the game. Because when we play the game, Leshy's already in control. That old data is what Poe gets to gain control. Cards unlocked. Wild Bull. At the end of the owner's turn, Wild Bull will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be thrown back behind it. Oh. So it's not shove, it's... Interesting. Cuckoo. Airborne. Also, when Cuckoo is played, an egg is created on the opposing space? These seem like new cards entirely, which is kind of interesting. They might have existed in the original version of Inscryption. Like the retro style of it. They might have existed there. I never got all the cards there. Challenge unlocked. Boss totems. Boss battles are also totem battles? That sounds like ass. That's a hard pass from me. That sounds terrible. Oh, now it's challenged 15 points? Alright, well that worked out just fine. That sounds terrible. I want nothing to do with that. I guess we're gonna take those 3. Are they entirely new? That's pretty cool that they added new cards, but they were like, play it first, and then we'll start to introduce the new cards. Alright, I think we're going to take a short break. Yeah, it's actually time for a break, so that works out. And then we'll set off on a level 2 run and probably get destroyed. I'm honestly proud that I even beat level 1, because I those first couple of runs we got destroyed, and I didn't think I'd even make it through level 1, if I'm being honest. So I'm already proud of what I've done. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. Hang tight. We'll head off on challenge level 2 when I get back. Sorry for the slightly long wait. I forgot that we were ordering pizza tonight. And that is here. So I snuck a couple of pieces because I was hungry. You know, I'm disappointed that that insane cockroach setup like didn't do much in that run, all things considered. As crazy as that was, it just didn't really get the chance to shine. The wolves did. Same old shit. All right. You know what? I respect it, Leshy. Yeah, the wolves were really good. That one worked out really well. Which is funny because it was accidental. What I wanted to do was get cleaving insects so that the cockroaches would be cleaving. I thought that would have been crazy. And then it just kind of happened to wind up as the wolves, and I was like, this is also really good. I guess it wasn't that good to begin with, but then I just started picking up more wolves. I remember I had a run in my campaign, clear, where I put, how do you say that? Fecundity? I put that on ants. And then just had ants and an ant queen. And it was just pogging up. I believe in the coyote, man. And the magpie? Neither sound right. That seems like a good play, too. I mean, it's not that good, but being able to search your hand for anything is good. So I think we're gonna go with that. Wow, what a way to start. Would we even want to do any, like, sacrifice? Or not sacrificing, but whatever this is called? Like, already? Not really. We don't have anything to do with it, so I think we're gonna hit this. AP. It's gotta be the stoat, man. I love having the stoat be a cheapo 2/2. It's good shit. Alright. Sparrows. Fuck those guys. Squirrel me, frog me. Squirrel me. It's only 3. I started with 2 items because I don't have the hook. That's right. That's right. I didn't take the one that reduces how much stuff you can carry, I'm pretty sure. Squirrel me. Just gonna put you out there just for shits and giggles. Scoop. What? But I wanna... I mean, I only have 1 card left, so it's not really that good right now, I guess. Okay, fine. This way. tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. Skink me. What? Get a load of this shit, White Gazer. We can't use it yet, but... Coyote and porcupine. Can you sacrifice the tail? You can, can't you? I don't see a no sacrifice thing on it. Stoat me. Oh, right, he doesn't attack the coyote. I'm an idiot. I forgot. What's a bullfrog gonna do? Like, not a lot. He'll be able to stop one of them, but... Oh, okay, he's gonna surrender. He's very generous with that. When was the last time you played this? Like, maybe they tweaked it. Because he does that a lot. I mean, I don't have any teeth to buy skins with, so that would be dumb. I think we want to go this way. Yeah, maybe there was like a recent... some bat. A minor terror. The covetous magpie? I don't know either. It can fetch any card in your deck. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna take the River Snapper, and we're gonna see if we can, like, make him something good throughout this run. We got him nice and early. And as a matter of fact, we're just gonna give him the Bullfrogs thing, and he's just gonna replace the Bullfrog, I think. That maybe isn't a good idea. Hold on, back it up. I apologize for my words and my deeds. I think we're actually gonna give him the tail. I do think the Bullfrog has limited usefulness, and we're gonna want to get rid of him eventually, but I think not this early. Doesn't matter, because this totem fight's probably gonna just rip me in half, so... Good, flying deer. This should be fine. Dun da da dun da 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 da. Dun da da dun da da dun. Bum 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 ba dum. Ba ba da ba ba dum ba 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 da dum. The pizza was good and I want more. Bum 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 ba dum. I don't want to use this. I should, though. These battles suck sometimes. Now we're gonna hang in there. Squirrel me. But here's the thing, the stoat's gonna die, so I'm gonna take the coyote. Oh, they're not flying, they're anti-flying. That's actually not a big deal. I wasn't paying attention. You goddamn right you concede. I think it's specifically if he runs out of cards and you run out of cards. He acknowledges that I think that's what triggers the AI to go, I'm gonna run an algorithm and to figure out how this is gonna play out, and if I'm gonna lose, I'm just gonna say, here, take it. Because there's no adjusting the outcome at that point. Or at least a very little adjustable outcome at that point. I'm gonna take the Raven Egg. Extra attack power. You give the Stoat some extra attack power, and then he's just a cheapo 3/2, which is just like super good. He's the same as the Wolf at less of a cost at that point. Or I could give the River Snapper more damage, which is semi-appealing. I think I'm going to give it to the Stoat, though. It's hard to argue with that logic I just threw out there. I should probably try to get this, and I don't think I necessarily have anything that I would want to stick together at this point in time, so... Well, this is now a thing. Let's see how this pans out. Also, hee-haw. Standing away in me gold be darned. Hee-haw. Alright, man, let's go ahead and take this squirrel. Stick the smoke in the way of the coyote. Gonna squirrel me. Gonna squirrel me. And then we're gonna wolf me. And I got some bones. Thank you for the bones. We're gonna take a squirrel. Bap. Ah, fuck. I should have left that thing live, because then I could have easily killed that. Oh, well. Just let it ride. Grab a squirrel, and again, we're just gonna let it ride because we don't want to put too much stuff on the board right now. Squirrel, beehive, raven, and a turkey vulture. A mule. I have some squirrels, so we're gonna take one of these. Just a quick coyote. We really don't want to play anything else. We're just gonna let this ride. That's already a lot more gold nuggets than I would have preferred to have. Let's take another one of these, I guess. And there's not a whole lot I can do here, so let me see. We need something to counter this coyote. I mean, the snapper would get the job done. And it would probably be pretty decent to have on the board. The raven would not get the job done. A coyote of our own would get the job done. A magpie would get the job done. We don't have the room to place the squirrels, though, so, like, back the fuck up. I think the only option, then, is the coyote. And now we have a black goat, so that's also a thing. Hit me. Oh no, my gold. Okay, again, limited sacrifices. We can sacrifice the coyote, so we could do a 2-cost. Or I could just drop the stoat there and he can kill this anyway. I think that's the play. Bap, bap. Oh no, he's gonna death touch my gold. How dare you? Never mind. Hee-haw. Perhaps one of these will entice you. I kind of don't want to take Strange Larva again. We haven't, like, really seen it play out just yet. I don't really want to take... I think I'm going to take Child 13 on this one. Just mix it up a little bit. Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape like prickly, misplaced teeth. You continued on through the snow line. Mycologist! I don't think I have anything to benefit off of it, though. But we might by the time we get there, because we get 2 more cards along the way. It's pretty tempting. We do not have a lot of teeth. I was going to say we could go this way as well, which also seems pretty appealing. It's mostly the totem fights that I'm afraid of, if I'm being honest. Alright, we don't have any of these. Give me a pronghorn, I guess. We might be able to do something fun here. Oh, I could just give the infinite sacrifice to something else. Like, are you still there? What all does Child 13 do? What does that become? Like, doesn't it, like, when you sacrifice it, it switches to, like, another form or something? And then if you sacrifice it again, it switches back to this? I'm thinking that putting the infinite sacrifice on the stoat would be really good. But it might be better to just leave Child 13 the way it is. Oh, does it, like, go up in stats every sacrifice? Oh, putting the searching thing on the bullfrog? That's true. I mean, and that's not... I could also put it on the stoat, for that note, for that matter. Have a flying stoat. That's kind of terrifying. I'm not a believer in the bullfrog. That's probably going to get tossed at the first possible opportunity. But you're right. This is a very expensive card for what it gives you. Like, yes, searching your deck is very powerful, but a 1/1 flyer is not terribly powerful. That's not... or exciting. So that's not a bad idea. A flying bullfrog is kind of amusing as well, I'm not gonna lie. But I think I might put that on the stoat. That might be... That's not a bad idea. Though I could also put it on, like, the coyote or something. Which is tempting. I don't think so, though. I think I'm gonna put it on the stoat. I have a 3/2 stoat. A flying 3/2 stoat with... like, that is, like... Now, when you put it that way, that is crazier than I originally thought it was. Raven egg with thorns. Ooh, gave me scissors. Did you catch the fact that my wolves have trinket bearer on them now? Yeah, I got trinket bearer at the totem place. I don't have card duplicates, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be able to use the mycologist. You need duplicates for that, right? Am I crazy? That sounds right. These suck. I'm not that into these. If anything, this is an excuse to put Magpie back on something else. I can also give it to the bullfrog. Turkey Vulture's just too damn expensive. It's just too much, and the beaver just doesn't thrill me, if I'm being honest. Guess it's a good blocker, but I don't know. I'm not that into it. I think I'm just gonna take the magpie again. Oh. Oh, thank you. So kind. I think I'm just gonna take the coyote. I like the coyote. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. That's unfortunate. Mole elk. Stoat me? Probably gonna take Child 13 every time. Let's be real. Send it. He very specifically will not give you Ouroboros. I'm gonna take the goat. I forget what the hourglass does. Your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. That's just when you really really want to be a jackass. You could also just kill them, and then they have to skip their next turn as well. Fancy that. I'm just gonna take the free card. I mean, those will probably be better if I can pass it, but... Ew. I have an idea, though. I have an idea. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the bullfrog, probably. Mycologist. Alright, so we have to head over that way. And there's also a sacrifice thing. Okay. Everything is coming together. Okay. Squirrel me. Stoat me. Interesting. Are you gonna make this difficult for me, you motherfucker? I see what you're up to. It's only 3. I'm gonna force you to skip. Goddamn right you are. Okay, I can drop him at some point. Okay, so we want to go this way. We have 2 bone costs, so I don't necessarily think we want that. Maybe just another 1 cost? We have a bunch of 2 costs already, so let's give me something cheap. I guess I'm not, like, thrilled about that, but I don't hate it. Okay. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I said, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Maybe I should have taken the bones. I kind of forgot about the fact that we were going to do this. Oh god, it's the fucking Skinner. I don't like this guy. Squirrel, wolf, stoat, magpie. Magpie? Magpie. Magpie? I don't know. Alright, what do we got here? Let's just put this just in front of something. It doesn't really matter. Squirrel me. Stoat me. I'm gonna grab Child 13, but we're not gonna use it for a while yet. Can you sacrifice him multiple times in one turn? Why not, right? I don't know why I only just now thought of that. I don't think I want to go that ballistic, though, is kind of the thing. Now I want to go that ballistic. Okay. We want one of these. Squirrel me. That was maybe not my brightest idea. I think I wanted to put the pronghorn there, is what I wanted to do. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna sacrifice the magpie to get that trap out of there. Let's get... I don't want to use those two yet. This is a little steep. We just don't need squirrels anymore. take it. Yeah, you gotta be sacrificing the hell out of that guy. Let's mark it. Oh, that was interesting. I understand what happened, just in case anybody's like, I have to explain that. Like, no, I got it. I think we definitely want to take these two, because I think the coyote, we want him to be free to just rampage. Yeah, let's go ahead and take these two. Tempted to take the sparrow, because that's going to jump in front of the coyote on the first turn. Oh, the elk fawn is too. No, that's jump in front of things that are played. He actually has remarkably non-threatening cards on this one. I'm gonna get rid of the Raven, so that Child 13 doesn't have to deal with it. Okay. And then... it has to be, right? I made a mistake. I think it's fine. I know it's fine. It's just an unfortunate mistake. I mean, we're gonna win before it becomes an issue anyway. The issue was Child 13 was then defenseless, but it's fine, I guess. Give. Child 13. And an inspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Is there a gimmick to the Gek, or is it just a blank slate that you can pile a bunch of sigils on? I don't think I'm gonna take it anyway. Oh yeah, it's no cost. That's true. So basically any improvements you stick on it is just gonna make it a complete fucking monster. I think I'm gonna take Ouroboros. I'm tempted to take Child 13 and try to find a mycologist. But I think I'd rather take Ouroboros. Alright, was that the first or the second boss? Air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know. The campfire is tempting, is kind of what I'm getting at right now. But there's also a card copier up there, which is also very tempting. I consider that left path a gamble, because we might get some pelts and there might be a trader right around the corner that could be really good. I think we probably want to go that way. I think we're going to play it safe. Hey, Scarlet. Cockroach and the Ant Queen. Did I give the River Snapper anything fancy? That's right. I'm kind of tempted to take him. We could have some... cause some chaos with that for sure. We have room in our bone budget to pick up the cockroach, really. Because now we only have the one coyote. Ant Queen is not the play, perhaps obviously. Oh, I see it. I see it. We're taking the River Snapper. I see the plan. A plan. Let me put it that way. A plan. It might not be the plan, but it is a plan. You gotta give me a sigil merger, and you gotta give me a mycologist. Now. Kingfisher, Raven Egg, Kingfisher. Squirrel me? Child 13 me? And I don't want to do the wolf because we don't have the juice for it to be really fun yet because we don't have room in our pack. I hate submerging. It's so bogus. On the other hand, we're just gonna kill him this turn, so who cares? Okay, we're not gonna kill him this turn. It was close, though. I was not paying attention. Ow! Bastard! What's wrong with you? Yeah, just stoat me. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to use it, but... Bitch! But believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I'm not gonna take the card copy. At least 3 sigils among them, 4 attack power, 2 of the same kin. How are we doing on kin? We have 2 wolves. We have 3 reptiles, 2 birds, 2 elk. What were the other ones? 4 attack power. Or 3 sigils. We have a lot of sigils. I think I'm just gonna go with sigils, come to think of it. Like, we have a lot of sigils. Easy. Easy. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Did you ever play this, Scarlet? Once it hit PS4? My pack's full. Thank you, friend. You should. I think you would like it. A lot of people should play this game, is what it comes down to. Oh, our card game is just not your thing. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba da 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 ba da da. Ba da ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da ba da 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 da. This is looking ugly as hell. This is really bad. I can kill the bee. But that's going to allow the mantis to come forward on the next turn. And then he's going to do even more damage than the bee is going to do. I might be losing this one. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. But the Ouroboros leveled up at least, I guess. That's a thing. Four blood cost, 5 bone cost. Just take the 3 sigils. Easy. What the fuck am I looking at? The cat's amusing. That's just more free sacrifice fodder, but do I really need it? The cuckoo auto plays when something dies, lets me search my deck, and then it puts that egg on the other side of the board. A card bearing this sigil is played, an egg is created on the opposing space. Like, I don't really know what that means, but this, I think this seems like the way to go. Oh, fuck, they put them on different paths, assholes. Alright, well, I think my pack is full, right? No, I could actually take something. And I'm happy with... Okay, we're gonna pack. Dem bones. There's another mycologist right behind it, Pog! What the fuck? My dream is about to come to pass. If I can even remember what it was. That was like 15 minutes ago that I had a brilliant idea. Just put you over there. That'll be fine. We already have... Yeah, we're just gonna take Child 13. That's fine. Let it ride. Ow. Oh, I can also do this. Why wouldn't I? Because now he's gonna die. Shit, I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that's a thing. No! The bee's not gonna attack him, it's fine. I saved it. I don't have any room to, like, play anything, but this is fine. Which I would have loved to have hit him to reawaken him, but... Okay, so you're gonna die, you're gonna do 2, and you're just gonna do 3, and then you're probably gonna die to the Mantis, but it's gonna be a lot of damage, and we might even just win, so it might not matter. You'd love to see it. Let's take the kin card. Wolf? Wolf me? Right before the angler, too. This is going to be really interesting. Alright. No, back me up. Okay. Okay. I remember. We're going to put the mag... No, is that what I was going to do? What was I going to do? No, the beehive! We're gonna put the beehive on the other river snapper. We're gonna go to the mycologist. They're not victims. They're participants. It's beautiful. 12 health! Oh my god, dude! What the hell? What have I done? What have I done? You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. I can't talk tonight. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. That's not that exciting. There's not enough room for that many tails on the board. That's just gonna be... It's just not gonna do a lot. Did he lead with bait buckets this time? What the fuck? Huh? Well, he flies, so what the fuck are you gonna do about that? Bitch. Keep losing. Give me some bones, some of them bones. Ah, that's true, it is the third version, that makes sense. Yote me? I don't think that's actually that useful, but I guess it's cool. Oh no, my cards. We have to, like... excuse me, hit him with a sacrifice at some point. What have I done? What the hell is this? Don't answer this, obviously, but what the hell is the second phase gonna do, then? Let it ride. Oh, same shit. Different day. Got it. The monstrosity. I could just have him fucking tank the shark. Who even gives a fuck? Like... Yeah, we want to get the wolf out of here. We're gonna put you here. And we're gonna put you here. I guess I could have just put him over there. Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, he moves anyway. It literally doesn't matter. Bees! Also, stoat. I think the stoat is a much more obviously appealing option than, I forgot that this was a thing that it would allow me to do. I mean, you lose. It doesn't matter, but... Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Is it me, or is the Mantis God actually not that good? It has potential, but you have to, like, dump stuff into it to make it good. It's not just good on its own. I mean, it is cheap, though, to be fair. It's an easy summon, and... I guess hitting 3 slots with 1 damage each is, like, decent. But it just seems like something that, like, you either have to put stuff on it or just give that ability to something else. It does look like an Earthbound encounter. We already have enough late bloomers on the field. I think we're actually going to take the Mantis God. I don't know if we're going to have enough time to do anything with it, though. I mean, I can stick it on something. Or stick something on it. I'm still full as far as those go, I think. I kind of can't see. The lighting's bad. Is it an absolute motherfucker of a move to put that Mantis God cleave on the Coyote? That's just mean, right? Either that or on the Ouroboros. Although the Ouroboros isn't going to have extra time to, like, actually... Oh no, because I'll get it back when it dies. Never mind. That could also be fun. I think Ouroboros is a better idea, actually, because then I don't have to get it in my hand and save it up until the moon. Because if it dies, who cares? I can just resummon it. I don't remember ever making any cards as broken as this in the main campaign. Like, you still made some busted-ass cards, but, like... I feel like this mode really takes it to the next level. Oh, man. he also has a mantis god. Aren't you fancy? Chick never had a chance. Is there a maximum to how many bones you can carry? I already have 6. I can carry enough to do that, never mind. I mean, still, that's still a legitimate question that I'm not sure of, but... How do you unthaw... That, I guess that's the other question. How do you unthaw the opossum? Do I want to also place the snapper? I could. But I don't need to. You know what? Oh, fuck. I forgot that he's priming this. Oh, he just, The opossum just breaks out when it dies, more or less. Oh no, my gold. I can't play anything. Because of the hook. Let it ride. That might have killed me. Shit. All because I completely forgot that he had the prospector revved up. Like, it just completely left my mind. That's unfortunate. Especially because we don't really have enough time left for another run. We only have about 30 minutes. I guess I can still start one, we just probably won't be able to finish it. Unless it goes really... I don't know, I got something to eat. Maybe we could do a full run. Yeah, that was like the biggest misplay that I had ever misplayed. The wolf cub and the raven egg, I think. You know what? In his honor, in his honor. It's yeehaw, it's the Prospector. Alright, my apologies. Carry on. Just pack me. That could be potent to keep. Yeah, let's take that. I miss my flying stoat. The sad thing is like, when you have a run that's popping like that, it kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Even if the run wins, because you're starting from nothing. Like now I don't have a build anymore. You know what I mean? Hold on. I noticed something on OBS I wanted to change really quick. I'll take the River Otter. I kind of want to make my wolf submerge. And by kind of want to, I mean I'm going to. I just talked myself into it. I'm sorry, I don't find 1/1s to be very exciting cards. Like, I feel like they serve to either be powered up or be used to power up other cards, in a lot of cases. Unless they have some sort of sigil on them. But even then, that sigil was like, I could just put that on something else and it would probably be better. At least the game always gives you a squirrel on the first turn. Imagine the fucking chaos if it didn't. You'd have so many really just bad runs. I maybe made a mistake. The game's running a little bit more poorly now. You know what? Could I, No, they don't have, like, a frame rate setting. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's... The upside with that is it would probably illuminate the room better, but... I mean, I could turn graphics down, but I'd rather not do that, so... We're not going to... Sacrifice. Put you here instead. Just let it ride. Oh, I guess I have to draw something first. I think we're gonna go to the campfire. Bone. Oh, fuck my life. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should hesitate. I think you know what the play is here. I like me the Stoat power play. Fucking turkey vulture, what have I done? I could just ignore the beehive. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Actually, I'm just gonna put you here, I think. Like, as long as he doesn't have some loony build that gives it attack power, this is completely fine. I mean, this is a stalemate at the moment, and something has to be done about that, but, you know. We'll get there. Relax. Be rip. I'm tempted to do that just because I want to get rid of this turkey vulture. I could make the Stoat fly again, I guess. I don't need the pack. Yeah, let's do this. Wolves, insects, or lizards, reptiles. It's hard to go wrong with wolves. Are there any bad wolf cards? Like, I think I like most of them. Why does it even let you? Because it doesn't know that the Raven Egg is going to have flying eventually. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna put it on the Stoat. Part of me was like, put it on the Coyote, but... Not a fan of that, if I'm being honest. Not a fan of any of these. Can you still get the squirrel carving in this? God, hold on. Game is, especially on the boss fights, is not running very good now. I think you're gonna have to deal with the occasional frame drop instead. We don't want to play too much. But I don't think the Raven's got the juice to do what he needs to do on his own. So we're gonna... And they're both flying, so they're not gonna hit the chum buckets. I just realized that. That's sick. I love when a plan comes together. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let this ride. Okay. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, man. You lose. Get that shit out of here. Give. I kind of want to take Long Elk, just for shits and giggles, because I'm not taking this particular run super seriously. Child 13 was very fun, though, but I kind of want to do something else, is all it comes down to. You heard the howling of wolves greeting the morning sun. The sight of a nearby coyote caused you to quicken your pace. You had reached the woodlands. There's a card cloner up there. Now we're gonna go this way. Six health, 5 bone, or 4 attack power. There's what, like a... I don't know, like a 23% chance that I'll get both bones and win that one, which isn't great. Damage seems plausible. Easy. What the fuck? has to be the bat, dude. Oh. Don't even have any birds. Does that work? Does the bat count as a bird? I can't tell. There's too much shit on it. I don't necessarily... Oh god, imagine if you could get the squirrel carving. Holy moly. Alright, I'm just gonna take this because I don't really love any of these options. And I don't want to be, like, stuck with them. Okay, what are we doing here? Mole wolf cub. Mole wolf cub, 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 mole wolf cub. Oh, this to your question, Alexander, this update basically took the first act of the game and repurposed. Like, the first act of the game was already set up as a roguelike, more or less. It's designed that you're gonna run through it multiple times until you get strong enough to actually, like, get to the end and beat it. And then you move on to Act 2. It took just Act 1 and turned it into a self-contained experience. And then it also added some new cards. Ow! Fucker. Shut up. It's like a kin card, I think. Just do this. I feel like Rat King could be good, but it's really expensive for what you get, I think. I don't have a lot of 2 costs, but I'm just gonna take the skink. Might be a mistake, but... I don't know. Never mind, I know. Skink me, coyote me. Yeah, we beat level 1, and we got to the end of level 2, and then I made a horrendously embarrassing misplay and basically threw the run. Ew. Oh, we can make this work. I think I'm still... No, I won't lose. I might lose. It could be funny, though. I don't have the bones to play it, though, so we're gonna take the wolf. Yeah, we lost anyway. This is a shit-ass run. I was kind of just aiming to kill 30 minutes anyway before we call it quits, so... I guess it's not the end of the world. Ugh. Why does it track how many Mantis gods you pick? That seems like a random stat to track. Oh. Alright, we're like 10 minutes early, but I think I'm just gonna take that. I wanna eat more pizza. And I started recording a bunch of stuff last night, and I kinda wanna get back to that too. And I mean, it's like, we're at the 6-hour mark, so. And these runs are decently long, so it's tricky because, like, I could start another run, even with the idea of, like, we'll just go a little overtime, but there's a solid chance that it's just going to erupt into this, like, 2-hour thing. Hold on. Yeah, I think we'll call it quits there. So I'm going to take 2 nights off because I want to put in a bunch of time on recording. So we'll be back on Thursday checking out Grounded again. And then Friday we're going to start Symphony of the Night. And I'm going to be off on Saturday. Sunday will be an art stream. Monday will be the rest of Symphony of the Night. Excuse me. And then Tuesday, I think it's Sonic Frontiers already. Saying it that way is like, damn, it's right around the corner. But I guess it kind of is. And I mentioned this earlier, if anyone is interested in this. I started recording a video playthrough of Scorn last night. And that's going to probably start on Wednesday. It'll be spread out like all the video content is, so it'll be like an episode here, an episode there. Get some actual like background noise going for the end of this. But I think the first one's going to be on Wednesday. I think it'll be Wednesday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, Friday is what I currently have like laid out schedule-wise. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing any of that, it's really gross. So keep that in mind. It's definitely, it has to be the most mature content I've ever played on the channel for sure. It's very graphic, but it's been neat so far. I think I've been enjoying it because it's out of my wheelhouse as much as it is. That's made it pretty cool. Back-to-back Frontier when it releases. Mostly. I'm not I'm not entirely sure, but mostly. We'll basically it'll basically be that and Deep Rock or Grounded once a week and an art stream once a week. But I was thinking about dropping Grounded that week in interest of playing more Frontiers. We'll see. It'll mostly be just that until probably up through Pokemon though. I think we'll probably just kind of play that until Pokemon comes out. I think we have like a week and a half to do that with. So yeah, mostly. Oh, it is a good pizza. I had 2 slices while I was on break earlier. It was quite good. It was from a place I hadn't tried yet. Crust is a little tough. I feel like a wild animal trying to rip through the crust, but it's good other than that. Anyway. Random hair on my arm. Go away, please. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. This was fun. I don't really feel the need to push it further, and play more of it, but I'm glad that I sat down to play it for even one night. I think it was a nice way to cap off the playthrough. I think the campaign playthrough took like 3 episodes, and I always wanted to play more of it. I just needed like a reason to, I guess, and this was a good reason to do so, and I had a good time. So never mind. I was gonna go on a tangent about video content creation. So yeah, like I said, I'll be off for 2 nights. We'll be back on Thursday with more Grounded. For you members, we're planning on doing a movie night on Discord tomorrow. So if you want to tune in for some of that, I don't know what we're gonna watch first. I was planning on. We talked about watching Detective Pikachu. We talked about watching Multiverse of Madness. We talked about watching Werewolf by Night. We talked about watching Sonic 2. So if you're interested in any of those and really want to see those, then be there at 9, and maybe we'll do that one first. Because I'll probably just see who shows up and then say, okay, what do you guys want to watch? Or make a call myself if I'm like, nah, I want to watch this. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. I will either see you tomorrow for if as members, I'll maybe see you tomorrow for movie night. Otherwise, I will see you on Thursday for Grounded. So take it easy, and I'll see you again soon.